I'm covering the Linux, right? So if you want to get the presentation for the Linux, so I'll be sharing all those presentation topics which I'll be covering as part of this training. Okay. And second thing is I'll be also, guiding you how you can configure your system. So in Linux, in case of Linux, right? So in my case, I have few options I can use. So one of them, some of them is cloud environment. So on cloud environment, I can use any environment. Okay, either GCP, AWS, and Azure. Okay, and even we can use Linux on our laptop also, on system also. Okay, so first we need to install the environment, and then we can do the hands-on on those on that environment. Okay, so there is two ways, right? One is cloud environment, which is already there, so just you need to create the account and you can log in and you can create the Linux virtual machine. Okay, and second option would be your laptop, where you need to install the VirtualBox or VMware. There you need to create any Linux machine. Okay, and I think you are using Windows, right?
No, sir. I use this is a Mac, but I have
Okay.
terminal in this.
No, that's fine. That's good. If you have Mac, Mac is basically based on the Linux. Okay, so you don't require any other environment in that case. Most of the commands you can run in the Mac related to the Linux. Okay, but let me share my screen and let's see how it. Oh, so just let me share my screen. Just. Okay, I hope you can see my screen now.
Yes, sir.
Okay, great. Okay, so coming to this Linux, right? In my laptop, right, I have already have Linux with the Windows with Windows system. Okay, so one option is using WSL. So in Windows, actually, you have this WSL option. You can directly use this WSL. And WSL means a Windows subsystem. The full form of WSL is Windows subsystem, which works as a Linux environment in Windows system. Okay, so whatever command you will write here, it will take as a Linux command, and it will perform the operation whatever you want to perform. Okay, but before going to this part, let's understand actually how Linux works, what are the architecture of Linux, and what are the distributions are available for the Linux. Okay, so coming to this one, I'll be just quickly covering what are the things we have in Linux. Okay, so basically coming to this Linux, we have two things called Linux and Unix. Okay, so Unix is the operating system. Okay, but Linux is not an operating system. Linux, we called it just a distribution. We have multiple distributions like Ubuntu, RHEL, and CentOS and Debian. So these are the distributions. We will talk about those, but let's understand the basic architecture of Linux or Unix, how it works. Okay, so Linux or Unix, it's an operating system which was firstly developed by the developed in 1960, and it has been under constant development ever since by operating system. So right now we use Linux operating system, which has more secure compared to the Windows operating systems, and where we can use you know CLI options. So like you have in Windows a GUI option where you can create the folders, where you can create the files directly from user interface. But in Linux, actually, there is no option of user interface. You need to use the command line until you completely install the Linux in your environment. Okay, so basically right now, if I show you, this is my environment, this is my CLI. command line where I can hit a few commands of Linux, okay, and I can check whatever the files, or whatever the on what location actually all files are there and all. Okay, I can create the files, I can create the folders and everything. So we will discuss each and everything, but let's go step by step how it works. Okay, so coming to the architecture of Unix or Linux. Okay, so this is the architecture where we have these few layers. So the first layer is hardware layer, and second layer is the kernel layer, and third layer is the shell. Okay, and fourth layer is the application programs. So hardware layer means you should have any hardware where you want to install or configure the Unix or Linux operating system. And in Windows actually you have the kernel also. Okay, so kernel basically is a part of any architecture where you manage the application programs, and we called it as a heart of this Linux or Unix operating system, this kernel. Okay, and then we have a shell means it's a user interface from where actually you can write the commands, and it will directly interact with your hardware. So let's say I have a hardware where I have configured CPU and memory, and I have a networking configuration and everything I configured, and I want to check basically how much memory and CPU are there for my operating system. So I can hit the command. So I can write the commands on with the help of shell, and I can get the output from the with the help of kernel. So kernel is the mediator between this hardware and shell. Okay, and I'll write the command on shell, and kernel will perform the action on the hardware side. Okay, so this is the process, and this is the application program where you actually can install the softwares, and you can manage the software. So FTP, mail server, DBMS. So these are the type of application programs which you can install on this top of this operating system. Okay, so this is just a basic architecture of Linux and Unix architecture. These are basic theory of Unix history, we called it. Okay, so when it was came into the picture, and who developed this. Okay, so I'll share this presentation to you. I want to focus much on theory part. You can just go through. It is not required actually that much. No one asked about this history of Unix and Linux, but for just sake of information, I have mentioned in this presentation. So you can just go through who developed this Linux, and how in which year actually it was created, and how it is came to the picture, and what are the benefits of using the Linux or Unix operating system. So these are the few points which is mentioned here. Okay, so you can just go through these all points here. So I'll just share with you. It is not required. It is not also important much. Okay, so this is just in theory part. Okay, so coming to that next part of Linux, where we will understand what are the distributions are available for the Linux. Okay, so let me just open the new presentation. Just a minute. Uh, just a minute. Yeah. So Linux distributions, we will talk about what are the distributions are available for the Linux, or we called it as a flavor. Okay, so in Linux actually we have few distributions like Reddit, which is called RHEL, Ubuntu. Okay, and apart from that we have CentOS and Debian, Linux Mint. Okay, or then Fedora, OpenSUSE, architecture Linux. So most famous, if I tell you what are the distributions are there, so most famous is Ubuntu, RHEL, CentOS, and Debian. These are the four which is most famous, and we these are popular because most of the startups, most of the software as a applications or social networking and cloud-based application uses this type of distributions in the Linux. Okay, and if you are thinking what are the difference between these all distributions, so there is no difference on the architecture level of Linux. These are the distributions. Let's say I have one page of what's so my way to write those words would be different and your way to write those words would be different. So similarly, we can apply here as well in Linux. So in Linux, actually, we have distribution. So we can differentiate those distribution with the different commands. So the CentOS, Ubuntu, Reddit, these all follow different called it package managers. With the help of those package manager, actually you can uninstall the software applications inside the operating system. Okay. So in our case, actually, I'll be showing you on the Ubuntu, so which is most famous. Okay, and RHL also. So these two, I think, these two we mostly use due to the security, because in Linux actually we have a more security compared to the Windows, because there due to the configuration, network configuration, due to the firewalls, due to the SE Linux. So these are the features which comes with the Linux. Okay, and you can secure your application which you have deployed on the servers which is using Linux. Okay, so let's directly jump to the practical, where I will show you if you are not having any cloud account, so how can you use the Ubuntu? Let me tell you. So see,
Sir,
so
like all these are
hmm,
similar, sir. Means Ubuntu, CentOS, and
yes, so all are the distributions of Linux. Okay, we can say whatever operation you want to perform on the Linux, you can perform on all the distributions. But there is a difference with the commands only. So let's say you want to install VS Code. Okay, so if you want to install VS Code, so you have to use different package manager. How you install in the Windows? Directly you go to the browser and you find the link to download for Windows, and you can download exe file, or either you can download zip file. Okay, so these are the two ways. But in Linux, actually, you can install through package managers directly. So in Ubuntu, we use package manager called apt. Okay, so apt is the package manager. With the help of that, you can install that any software. Or in RHL, if I talk about, there is a package manager yum. We use yum. Okay, and similarly in CentOS and RHL uses mostly the same things, and Ubuntu and Debian uses same things. Okay, same package managers mostly.
yes, sir. Actually, they told me that they'll be using CentOS, sir.
CentOS.
Yeah, they
Okay,
told.
nice. Okay, CentOS, that's fine. Now, CentOS means it's work with the Reddit command line. So Reddit and CentOS both are same. Okay, so we can cover CentOS as well. That's fine. And CentOS and Ubuntu and Debian both work on the same platform. So if you want to use CentOS, so that is fine. But let's configure the environments today. Okay, not wasting time. We can configure the environment. So I'll suggest you, or I also recommended you to create one cloud account. Do you have any cloud account with you?
Yes, sir. Uh, I recently created a GCP account, sir. It is
GCP account.
free for 90 days.
Correct. Exactly. So if you have GCP account, right? Let's follow. Let's follow me, and I'll tell you how to create the CentOS machine. We will play around the CentOS as of now. Okay. So as you said, they'll be using CentOS. So I'll be also using CentOS to, you can also get familiar with the CentOS environment, how it does look like, and in future, if you get any task and everything, so you can just see like how you can run the commands and all of that. Okay. Okay, so I have also one account in GCP. Let me share this screen first. I think I have that. Just a second. Yeah. So there is a Google Cloud account you have already with you. So you can also log into your Google Cloud account simultaneously with me. Hmm.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have you logged in?
Yes, sir.
All right. There is a project which I'm right now in. So I have few projects. Actually, the architecture of GCP Google Cloud is first you create the project, and inside the project you can create the virtual machine. Okay. So I hope you understand what is virtual machine. So virtual machine is an machine which is you can use virtually. Okay. So it is not a physical machine which use your storage and spaces in your physical environment. It is a virtual machine. It means it uses virtualized. It is a virtualized environment machine. So you don't need to use any physical memory and CPU for that machine. You can use from the cloud environment. Okay. So here, if I show you, so this is my Google Cloud account, and here is the option that is called Compute Engines. Okay.
Hmm.
So click on this Compute Engine.
Yes, sir.
Uh, okay, so let me do one thing. Let me create one new project here. System. You don't need to create it. Let me create it. Okay, so right now we are here. So now let me enable the API because this is a new project. If you are getting any difficulty, let me know. Okay, I will help you in that. So I'll just enable this API first.
Sir, what do you mean by an API, sir?
API. Okay, so in Google Cloud, actually, every service, whether it is compute engine, whether it is Kubernetes, whether it is any service, okay, whatever you use, you need to enable the API, application programming interface, it is called. And in Google Cloud, right now, by enabling the API, so you will be able to use your services. If you don't enable these API, you can't use the services. So Google has made this all services in a way where you first need to enable the API, then only you can use that services. Hmm. Right now we have right now I have enabled it. So see, right now you are on the same page.
Yes, sir.
All right. So there is an option create instance. Okay. So you need to just click on this create instance. Okay. And this is the name of the instance which you need to give here. So I'll just give it CentOS VM, CentOS VM, CentOS virtual machine, CentOS VM. Okay. Just give the name here, CentOS VM. Okay. Now coming to this cloud, right? So in cloud, actually you need to select the region in zone. So once I will cover the cloud part, right, then I will discuss what is this region, what is this zone. Let's understand here. Let's say you have a one group, okay, and you have four groups actually. Okay, and you have a four type of colors. Okay, and maybe there are four people those want to select those four colors. Okay, so how you will distribute those colors to that groups? So you can just mark those group as a group 1, group 2, group 3, group 4. Okay, and you can just distribute the four colors in a different groups, and you can assign each group to the individual person. Similarly, in the cloud, here we have reason. Reason means this is the location. In particular reason, let's say this is my Los Angeles or this is Las Vegas. Okay, LV, and we have a reasons, Belgium or Asia specific reason. Okay, and in Asia actually you have a multiple zones. So each region can have three or four total zones. So let's say I am the person who is sitting in Asia, India, and I'm in the region of India where I have zone as a let's say, let me show you that. Just a minute. Let me select the region Mumbai. Okay, so in India, in Asia, we have Mumbai and Delhi. These are the two regions are there. So let me select this region. Okay, so in this region I have these data centers of cloud. So Google Cloud has data centers in Mumbai where we have three zones, south 1, south B, and south C. Okay, so I can use any of the zone which is there in this region. Okay, and it is nearby to me. So it means if I create anything, any application, if I deploy in this virtual machine which is in this Mumbai region, so there will be lower latency for me. Okay, so lower latency means I'll get the responses very quickly compared to the other locations. Okay, so that is the use case of this region and zones. You will understand it better later once we will come to this cloud part later. But just now let's select region. I'll select the different region in that case. So I'll select US Central 1. So let me search for this US Central 1. Yeah. So US Central 1 has four zones. So I'll select any of them. And this name should be small cases. I have to use small cases. Okay. So reason is done, zone is done, name is done. Now size of machine, which type, like what, how much memory, how much CPU you want for the machine. So we will go with the default one, E2. E2 is the type of machine which has the memory and size limit. Okay, and we will see how much you want. So E2 has E2 medium, that has two CPUs and 4 GB of memory. Okay, so one core CPU and 4 GB of memory you want. If you want to increase, if you want to use more than that, so you can use standard high memory in CPU. So but let's go with this E2 medium right now, which has 2 CPU, 1 core, and 4 GB of memory. Selected, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now coming to, we don't need to go to this right now. Okay. So I will tell you what you need to select right now. Apart from that, we will discuss all other points later once we will come to this cloud part. So right now we are just discussing the Linux part. Okay. So now there is a next option that is called boot disk. Okay. So in the boot disk, by default, it is using the image type as a Debian, but actually we want to use CentOS, so we have to change it. So let's change from here. So this is the option, change. I'll click on this change, and operating system. So select the operating system CentOS instead of using Debian. So CentOS I selected, and CentOS we have a few versions. CentOS 7 with this architecture, and we have 64 architecture, CentOS 9 also. So we will go with the CentOS 7 right now, which has lower cost. And next is the disk size. So every time if you create any machine in cloud, you should have disk space. Okay, so how much memory you want? So we want 20 GB of memory. It is a ROM, I mean a memory hard disk, or we can call it. So normally whenever you create your machines in your environment, it take the space from your host operating system. But right now as we are creating in the cloud, so it will take from the cloud that disk space. So 20 GB I'm using default. Mm, that's all. So you have selected whatever the options I told you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. Now there is no need to change anything. We can go with the default. There is also no need to change anything. There is also no need to change anything. So just one thing. There is an option allow HTTP and HTTPS. So allow HTTP and HTTPS both, because we will create few applications and we need to access those on this port number 80 and 443. So just create that.
Okay.
Okay, so let's create this now. So it's being created now.
Sir, so now we are actually creating a virtual
Machine.
computer, right? It's a
Yeah,
running
virtual
inside.
machine. Correct, correct. Virtual computer, virtual machine.
So we are selecting all the needs that we want for the machine which we want to use it virtually.
Correct. That's correct.
Okay.
So I've created it, and once you will see this green mark here, and it will show you their instances running. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now let's connect to this instance. Okay. So how to connect? So there is an option connect. If you see this option connect, so connect means there is a down arrow is there. So once you will click there in the down arrow, you will see these few options. Okay. I'll go with this gcloud command line. So this is the last second option, gcloud command line. Click on this option. It will give you one command. Copy this command here. Okay, copy this command here, and there is an option in the below, run in cloud shell. Okay, run in cloud shell. So click on this, run in cloud shell. So it will open the cloud shell. Now enter. It will ask you to authorize this cloud shell. So let's just authorize it. Okay. Have you done that?
Yes, sir, but the terminal didn't open yet. It's still
Okay.
connecting.
It is in process.
Yeah.
Okay. Fine. Yeah. Let's wait a minute. Is it done?
No, sir, it's still connecting.
Yeah. If any issue is there, I can see. If you want to share your screen, you can share it.
Yeah, okay, sir. Sir, am I visible, sir?
Uh, yeah. Let me see. Just a minute. It's loading, I guess. Yeah. Just. Yeah. I can see now. It's connecting. Okay. It's connecting.
Yeah,
How long it is connecting? Actually?
it's been on like 2 minutes, sir.
So you are opening it first time?
Actually, I created an instance, sir. I opened it. I opened the virtual machine. I chose the first option recently, like in a browser window.
No, no, no. This terminal, Cloud Shell, are you opening it first time after creating this GCP account?
Means what do you mean by cloud shell, sir? Means I didn't get you.
Okay. There is a. Can you close this cross this? There is an
Sure, sir.
option on the top. Uh, just a minute. I can't see. Okay, Cloud Shell. Yeah. So if you see this search option on the right, top right corner, search option. Yeah. Mm, Just near to search. There is a option. Yeah, this one. Open this.
Okay.
This is the Cloud Shell. It means
Yeah.
uh, one dedicated one dedicated virtual machine will be provided to you, and you can use that machine to connect your instances in the Google Cloud. That machine that is called Cloud Shell.
Yeah, I didn't open, sir. I didn't open it.
Okay, that's why it's taking time. It is provisioning. It is being provisioned. So let's wait. I guess it will take around 2 to 3 minutes. Uh, Once it will be provisioned, you will be able to connect. Did you previously use ever this Google Cloud virtual machines? Do you have any idea about this?
Yes, sir. Actually, I recently I learned how to create a project and how to create a virtual machine. That's
Okay.
it, but I never used the virtual machine before. Means like
Mm.
I don't know the commands and what
Mm.
are the things we need. What are the things they use the virtual machine and not. I don't know
Okay,
about that. So
got it. Yeah.
I just means I tried to learn the basics of the Google
Hmm.
Cloud. So
Sure, sure. Okay, got it.
yes, sir.
Hmm. Now, now you click on this connect. Below the connect, down arrows there, right? Down arrows there. No? So you need to copy that command on the instance
Which
which you created. Yeah. Click on
this
this
one?
one.
Okay,
Yes. Uh, view G Cloud command, fourth option.
okay, this one.
Copy this command and paste this in the cloud shell.
Okay,
Yeah. Enter. Authorize.
yes, sir. Should I enter
Okay.
X?
Yes.
So it's asking enter paraphrase.
Yeah, you just wait just a minute. Let me see here. Actually. Uh, okay, enter, enter, enter. Hmm. Just wait. Yeah, you are in the VM now. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah. You can stop sharing a screen. I share my screen. Hmm. All right. Right now we are in the VM. Okay. So right now I'm in the VM. So this is my VM. Okay. And there are few commands, basic commands. We will learn about those basic commands in the Linux today, how those command works, and what are the distributions you are using. Okay, so as we have the CentOS machine, so we can only run the commands which will be applicable to the CentOS operating system. Okay, so coming to the basic commands, what we're gonna cover here. So let me share one more presentation with you. Uh, so we have few basic commands which is mostly used by any of the Linux distribution. It is not specifically for CentOS or Debian or Ubuntu. It is for all distributions which will be frequently used, and you will use these all commands in any of the Linux system. Okay, so first command is pwd. Okay, which actually display the present working directory. Pwd, present working directory. Let me run this command here. Oh, not here. Just a minute. Here we are in the VM, and let me search. Let me run this pwd. So it will show you this is my pwd means home directory. You can also run in your Google Cloud account. So this is my Google Cloud account where this is the user techno okay, the techno, and this is home directory, and it will show you the present working directory. If I move somewhere, let's say if I create an directory and if I move somewhere, then also you can check pwd. So we will frequently use right now. Right now, just you understand what are the basic commands are there, but we will see in action definitely later also. Okay, now coming to the next command, that is called cd. CD means change directory. So changes the current directory to the directory. It means if you have, see, let me show you that. Right now we are, do we have anything in our system? So to firstly you check the command ls. Ls means listing. So we are listing, we don't have anything right now. Okay. So if we don't have anything, can we create something? Okay, so to create something, let's say file or directory. So first we will focus about the directory. If you, let's say you want to create a directory, so how to create the directory? So the command is mkdir. Mkdir, make directory. Mkdir, make directory. And the name of the directory, let's say project. I'm creating project directory. So mkdir and then project is the name of the directory. So I, directory means folder here. So folder directory is the same thing. Okay, so I created directory or folder. How can I check whether this is created or not? So you can list it with the ls command. Ls is the listing. So you can list it and it will show you right now this is the project and this is your directory. Now how can I change it? How, right now my present working directory is home and the techno, that correct. And then you need to move. Let's say I want to change my directory. I want to go inside this project directory. How can I go? So to go inside this, cd is the command, and name of the directory in which you want to go here. So you can just cd and type project. Okay, and enter. So right now you see this. So right now it will show you the project here. So if I check again the present working directory, so it will show you this home, technoted, and project. This will show you. Okay,
Hmm.
so yeah, so this is, these are the commands: pwd, cd, project name, I mean directory name, pwd, ls, and kdir to creating a directory. Ls is the listing of something, list out whatever you have in this directory. So again, if I list out, do I have anything? I don't have anything because it is a empty folder, empty directory. Again, that's why. So I hope you understand this all commands. Let me show you what else. Yeah, ls is the listing. We have already seen this listing. And see, so coming to this, this is very important part. So each command, whatever we use, have few options. Okay, so how can I check basically what are the options are available for any of the command? Okay, so in Linux we have two commands. One is main command, second is help command. Main, man, main, and help, help, help command. Okay, so let's say I don't know how ls is work. Ls means listing. So how ls is work? So I can use main and type ls command. So I want to see, I want to check how my ls command is work. So I can enter main ls and I entered. Then I see this all information. Ls means listed directory content. Okay, and this is the syntax: ls, then option, and then file name. Okay, so ls option. So what are the options we have? So these are the options. If you see hyphen a means do not ignore entries starting with dot. It means it will list out all those files x, including including those files which start with a dot also. Usually what happens when we run ls command, it ignores files which start with a dot. This is also called hidden files. Okay, so actually it will show you these all files which start with a dot. So that's why we can use this option hyphen a, hyphen capital A. Then author is not required actually. So you can enter it again. You can enter more. There are lots of options. A, D. If you want to see directory, hyphen D you can use. Hyphen F you can use. Okay. Hyphen F, hyphen G, hyphen H. So there are lots of options. I won't be able to cover all these, but mostly what we do, we usually use ls hyphen la, to see the hidden files like that. Okay, let me close this. Okay, now if I see ls, I showed you the options. Now option is ls hyphen l a. It means it will show you all the files which is hidden also. Dot which start with the dot. So see this, it will show you this dot. Okay, so these are not files which is, but it is just cache files. Okay, and it will show you the detail also about the files. So you see this detail, right? We will talk about it what are the detail is, but it will show you this. You it is also, this is the also. Okay, so it means each command has more options, so you can use any of the options. ls hyphen la. Okay. So ls hyphen l, ls hyphen l, if you use it will show you the detail about those directories or files. And if you use a option also with the ls, it will show you hidden file also. Okay, and then we have a cat command. Cat command actually we use to concatenate and display the files. Okay, so to display the files or to concatenate something inside the file, you can use cat command. Cat command. Okay, so let me show you how it is look like. Yeah. Cat command, no. Okay, so right now okay, so before that, I mean, okay, what is my present working directory? My present working directory is home, the technodet, and the project. Let's see, I want to go back in the one directory. So how can I go back? So first you need to write cd and dot dot two dots you need to write. You will be out of this present this project directory. Okay, so let's enter. See this present working directory now. So I'm out, and right now I'm in the correct, I mean I'm on the initially where I was, I'm on the same path right now. You can see this. Okay, so I can now ls also, so it will show you the project as a directory here. And if I do ls hyphen l, okay, so it will show you the detail about this directory. Okay, so like who is the username, who's the group, and when it is created, all these detail. And if I use ls hyphen la, it will show you all the hidden files as well. So this is dot ssh project dot bash rc dot bash logout profile. So these are some hidden files which only ls option does not show, right? Got it. So these are the
Sir,
few.
what is ls minus l, sir?
ls minus l will show you the detail, like when this file was created, who is the user, this is the username, and who's the group name, this is the group name, and what is the size, so this is the size, and this is the time when it was created, and these detail it will show you the ls hyphen l command. Hmm. Right. Now, okay, now let's say cat command, no. So cat command basically we use to concatenate or display the output of any of the files. But let's see how we actually create the files. We saw that how to create the directories, how to create sorry, how to create directory we have already seen. So let me switch to this directory which I created. How I can switch? Change directory, and name of the directory is a project directory. Right now I can do ls, it means there's nothing. Let me create a file, so I can use touch command, touch, touch command, and file name, so file one, let's say file one dot txt. So this is my file one which I want to create. So touch is the command. With the help of touch command I can create the files. So I create the files, I entered, and I see the ls command. Again, I will list whatever the commands are there. So let me list out, and I can see this time file one has created now. File one has created now, and it is in the list. So if I do ls hyphen l again, so what it will show? Username, group name, time when it was created, and
Right.
size. Yeah, these are all details. See this? So it will show you these details. This is the size, this is the username, this is the group name, and this is your date it was created, 12th of June time. Said the zero, no, zero is basically it's a size. This is the size, but this is the counting. Yeah, I think this is the counting or what. Let I will show you basically these two, 0 and 1. These are two different things. We will see that actually later. But right now, just you focus here. What ls icon l shows all these details about the files. Okay. Now we have created the files, but there is no content. So how can I concatenate? How can I concatenate the content, or how can I append the content to the file1.txt file? So in that case, we can use cat command. So now cat, okay, and greater than sign like that, and the name of the file. So this is my file. I entered then, and now you can write your content. Let's say hello from India. Hello from India. First line is this. Second line is hello from uh USA. Okay. So like that. And third line also I can write content I'm writing. Hello, I'm learning DevOps and cloud, like that. Okay. Now if you want to stop to writing, so you can enter and you can press Control C. Okay, so once you will press Control C, the content is already there in this file. How can I check the content? Similarly, cat command, it also displays the content also. So cat and file name, so cat file name, and I can see it will show you these 3 lines. Whatever I have written, it will show you these 3 lines. I have written these 3 files, 3 lines on this. Okay, so this is called cat command, through which you can append the content to this file. You can also display the content. Okay,
Sir, after writing the text, you need to press Enter and Control C.
after writing,
After the text, like hello and
yes,
everything.
enter and Control C. Yes, enter and Control C. Correct.
Okay.
Got it right. I hope you are
Yeah.
able to do. Yeah. Okay. Now coming to the few more command. See, so right
So
now
how
there
to print
is
the files and then means like I just wrote the commands in the file. So next
mm,
I need to put cat file and text.
no cat and file name. This is my file name.
Cat and
File name. Whatever the file name you have, you can display the content.
oh yes,
Hmm? Okay.
yes, sir, it's displaying.
Okay. Now, let's say this screen is, I have written multiple things. If you want to clear the screen, you can write clear, C-L-E-A-R, clear. Clear means it will clear the screen. So it will just clear the screen. C-L-E-A-R, clear, clear the screen. Man command, I have already discussed about it. Spaces and quit. So main command has these two options. We actually can use this man space and man q command for quitting, space for displaying the next page. Okay, and we have already seen this exit. So if you are okay, so let's see.
So space and Q are only used when we are in the
Man
man
command,
command, sir. Okay,
correct,
sir.
correct. Okay, what I was showing you. So right now, let's say you are on the shell and you want to check what is the shell, okay, which we are using right now. So if you see this $sign, $sign means this is the shell. And what type of shell it is? So actually, in Linux we can use multiple shells. uh, like bash shell, ksh shell, sh shell. So we will talk about those shells maybe tomorrow in the tomorrow session, but we can use those shells also. Okay, and you actually write any command on the shell itself. So right now I'm using this bash shell. This is called bash shell, which I'm using right now. Okay, and you can exit from this. So if I do exit, I will exit from the VM. Let's say exit. So it means I was connected to the VM. When I enter exit, my connection is closed. So right now I'm on the cloud shell. I'm not in the VM. I'm in the cloud shell. So how can I connect again? So again, you need to use this command, which we copied from there. So you enter that command. Exit means it will exit the session. Okay. So once you will enter this, you will be again inside the VM. So right. Hmm. Any question?
Uh, Sir, we need to again add the same code that I copied before, right?
Yeah, yeah. You need to use the same command to again come inside the VM.
Okay. Okay.
So okay. So today actually we learned about these pwd, cd, ls, get, main, clear, exit, and also touch command and mkdir command. Okay. So these are the commands we learned about today. Let me share this history also with you. History. So history command will show you the history whatever you have run today. So I ran these all commands. I'll share this history with you in the chat. So it will keep, you can keep this with you. So also, I mean, anyways, this session is being recorded, but for your reference, you can keep this. Where is the chat?
Uh, Sir, near the number four is there, right? Beside that, sir. No, sir,
Four
towards your right. Towards your right. Yeah, in the same line, towards your right.
towards your my right.
Right, sir. Still right, sir.
Okay, okay, okay. Got
Yeah,
it.
that.
Let me copy it. So I'm sharing all these commands which I ran today. You can copy and save somewhere. Okay. So cd
That
it,
Nitesh, you can post in WhatsApp group as
WhatsApp group as well. Okay, sure. Sure. I'll just post this in WhatsApp group as well.
Uh,
Uh,
Sir, I need some small help, sir.
yeah, sure.
Here, yeah, where will get that IP address, sir, for the VM? It's like we need to enter.
Can you share your screen?
Yes, sir. I already did
For me. Can you refresh this machine?
this one, sir.
Yeah, refresh this page. Yeah, this is the one. Hmm. No. Yes. Scroll it right. Scroll right. Yeah, this is the IP. So external IP and internal IP both. Not here. Not here. On the screen
Uh,
itself. You don't
okay,
need to go some. Close this. Close this. On the screen. See this. See this.
for this
Internal
one.
IP. Yes. This is internal IP. This is external IP.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Even though you can get this from machine also, we will discuss on the networking part how to get inside the machine and check the IP. But you can get it from here also for this machine. And the internal IP means it is not external IP. It means you can't actually connect with this VM from outside with this internal IP. If you have this external IP, you only can connect with the external IP.
Okay. So after creating, means like we just created a means like we wrote a file, right, using cat command.
Sorry, I didn't get you. Sorry.
Means we wrote a using cat command. We wrote a file in the folder, no sir.
Correct, correct. Yes.
Yeah. How to delete that? So means like if we don't want, so
Yes. So if you want to delete the file, there is a command called rm command. We will talk about these commands tomorrow, Aditya.
okay sir.
To delete the folder, to delete the file, to manage the permission for the files, everything we will discuss today, tomorrow.
Oh, okay sir.
Anything else you want to ask me from today's session?
No sir. I am good for today's session.
Okay, all right, great. Thank you then. Yeah, so we'll connect tomorrow then.
Yeah, okay sir. Thank you sir.
Thank you.
Madhu sir.
Okay. I think you are able to see my screen now.
Yes sir. Still it didn't share sir. It's like I'm able to see multiple screens.
Oh yeah, yeah. Just a second.
Okay sir.
Okay. So let's start my virtual machine which we created yesterday. Compute engine. And this is the one. Let me start this machine. Start. So yesterday what I did, I just stopped this instance and right now I'm starting it again.
So why to stop the instance? Means I didn't stop it.
Yeah, that's fine because I do have this free trial account, but I have this $300 limited, right? So if you don't stop it, right, it will charge you continuously because it is in active state. So that's why. If you stop it, there will be no billing on that virtual machine in that case. So billing will be stopped.
Okay.
Okay, so I have started. Let me connect to this machine. So I just have shown you one way to connect through gcloud command line. So let's do that same. Open this cloud shell. Okay, let me paste that. Just do it simultaneously with me, Aditya. So it will be
Yes.
easy to understand.
Yes, sir,
Okay.
it opened.
Okay. Now, right now I'm inside the machine. Okay. So the first thing, whenever you connect with your machine, right, the first thing is to check the host name. Who is the host name for machine? Host name means who is the user, let's say, no, not user, basically the name of the machine. Host name means name of the machine. Okay. So if I want to check my host name, okay, so the command is host name. Just type host name here. It will show you the CentOS VM. So this is my host name for this machine, right? So host name means machine name. Whatever the name of the machine you have configured, that will show you in the host name. Okay. But let's say if you want to change the host name, you can change the host name as well. So the same command you need to use, and instead of CentOS VM, let's say I want to have Linux VM like that. Okay, I can change the name, host name Linux VM. uh, it is asking me you must be root, because right now I'm logging with this machine as a non-root user. So we will talk about how many type of users are there, but right now I'm not the root user. So in Linux actually we have two types of, majorly we have two types of user. One is root user, second is non-root user. So root user would have all the permissions. Let's discuss this with a presentation. So I have one presentation for you. So I have this root access. Okay, so we have actually two types of user. One is non-privileged user or non-root user, which has no special right on the system. Okay, so non-root user, which those won't have any special right on the system. And another user would be of root user, that is also called super user or administrator. Okay, and see, this root privileges are the power that the root system or root account has on the system right now. So if you are having root privileges, it means you can do anything in the system. Root means you are the administrator and you can do whatever you want to do this machine in this machine. Okay, and this root account is the most privileged on the system and has absolute power over it. Okay, root exists on any Linux system is there is only one. So it means you can't have two root users. You can't have you only have one root user in one machine. Okay, and it is not recommended to use root for ordinary task. So let's say you want to create a directory, you want to assign the permission to the files, you want to assign the permission to the directory. So it is not recommended to use a root user for those tasks. It's better to use the non-privileged containers, non-privileged users, not containers, non-privileged users for that task. So when root permission are needed, you simply become root only to perform that particular administrative task. Okay, so it means it see here what we are recommending, it is recommending if you have some ordinary task, don't use root directly to complete that one. So you can do with the non-privileged user as well. Just you need to assign some permission to that users. Okay, we will see that how we manage the non-privileged users and root user. So let's understand this. Okay, so right now I have to change user to the root user. And if you want to check who is the user right now, so just type the name who am I, who am I. This is the command, who am I. It will show you your user, whatever user you would be there, it will show you who am I is the command. Okay, so you can just type who am I, it will show you the name of the user who has logged to this machine. Okay, so my task is to just I want to basically change to root user. How can I change to root user, non-privileged to non-privileged to root user? So for that we have a command. Just type sudo su and hyphen. So this is the command. Sudo means super user we called it. Super user permissions you are running. So it means sudo means you have some specific permissions. Okay, and su means switch user. Su means switch user. Sudo switch user and hyphen. So directly you will it will come to the root. You can see now. So the username has changed. Now if I want to check my user, who am I? So let me check who am I. So you will see root. Now he is the root. I mean this person is root, whoever log into this machine. Understood? So we have two types of user, non-root or root. That is also called unprivileged users. Okay. Got it right? Okay. So any question here?
No, sir.
No, right? Okay, all right. So I can now run command as a root user. So what I need to do here, so just what I was running there, I was running this command host name. I was changing the host name. Similarly, I can check again host name here in the root. So it will show you the same host name. Host name is same, but the user was different. let me change the host name with the root user. So if I just run this, see this, I'm able to successfully run this command. Previously I was not able to run because I was not the root, so that's the reason. I had not permissions. Okay, that's why I was not able to run this. But right now I'm running as a root. It means root has all the permissions. Okay, so there is a specific file. We will talk about those files. What are the files where we need to mention this root user permission and all. We'll talk about it. But right now, just understand how to switch back, how to switch to the user and how to run the command with the root users. Okay, now again, let's say right now, if you see this hostname, I have set the hostname, but it is not reflecting. It is reflecting, yes. So it is reflecting. Right now, I just checked it hostname, and you can see this hostname Linux VM, which I changed it, but it is not showing here actually. Here it is showing the previous one, the older one, CentOS VM only. So the reason, because you have to first exit from this, do exit. Okay, again switch to root. Okay, this time it will show you. Okay, so this time it is coming Linux VM. So this is the hack to just get updated this way. You have to exit once from the as a root. You have to exit.
Sir, after exiting, it is
Mhm.
showing CentOS now. Means after you exit, it is still
Mhm.
showing CentOS. Only
No,
if only if we again add into root user, then only it will show us the change in name, sir.
yeah, that's correct. So right now I was not a root. See this,
Mm.
I'm not the root. I'm running as a different user. But right now, if I again do, see, the thing is, you have to log in and log out once, whatever user is. You have to log in and log out. So what I did, I just logged out and log in again, and it is reflecting. If I again switch to my normal user, let me exit again, once again. So this is CentOS VM, but this is not the root row. So this is not the root. We have not changed for the root. That's why it is showing the earlier one, the older one. That's the reason. So for particular user, if you're changing any host name, it will reflect. So we just changed it for the root. We have not changed for the non-root users. That's why.
Okay. Okay.
Got it right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. Let me again go to sudo su hyphen. I will run some command with the root only. So see, right now I'm running as a root user, but see, right now I only have one non-root user. That is this one, Technodead, the Technodead. Okay, but let me add how to add the users, how to create the users. This is very important. So in real time, you will require, if you are running, if you are playing with those Linux systems, definitely they can ask you to create the users and just assign the permission, take the permission and all. Okay, but let me tell you how to actually create the users. Okay, so to create the user, we have a command user add, and the name of the user. Let me add my name. So user add and Nitish. So I'm able to run it successfully. It is not showing the list, but let me show you. Let me set the password as well. So to set the password for this user, the command is passwd. Okay, and the name of the user. Okay, so it is asking the new password, so I'll just set 1234 and retype the password 1234. Yeah, everything is done successfully. So I was able to create new user, and I was able to set the password for the new user as well. Okay, so right now in my system I have three users. One is root and two is non-root, or two unprivileged root unprivileged users. So, okay, non-privileged users. Okay, so I have three users. So how to log in with the new user which we created? So to switch to the user, so the command is su hyphen and name of the user which we created. So I created Nitesh. So switch user hyphen Nitesh user. So see this, who am I? Let me check, who am I? So you will be able to see this. Right now I'm login as Nitish. Hmm? Got it, right? How
Yes,
to
sir.
create the user, how to set the password for the new user. These
Mm.
things you should know. Okay, let me share the history. So it will just show you the history for this user only. So what I will do here, I think it is already being recorded, but let me copy this whole. I'll just try to paste it in. Okay. Yeah. So are you able to do that? Whatever we have followed.
So I'm creating a password, sir.
Sure, sure.
I am having a trouble with the
Yeah,
shell.
sure. Mm-hmm.
I'm
Okay.
yes, sir. You can continue, sir. I'll do it.
Mm-hmm. Fine, fine. Yeah. Okay. Now, we have saw that how to create user, how to set the password for the users, and let me see that this one. File system. Yeah. So let's understand the file system. How your file system look like. So any user, if you logged in as a root user or non-root user, each user has their own file system that is called Linux file system. And a file system basically control how data is stored and retrieved in the system. Okay, so each group of data is called file here, and the structure and the logic rules used to manage files and their names are called file systems here. And a file system is a logical collection of files on a partition or disk in this Linux environment, and everything is considered to be file, whatever is there in the Linux system. Okay, and there is files and directory names are case sensitive if you are using Linux operating system. So here, if I let me exit from this non-root user. So right now I'm in the root user. Okay, let me clear the screen as well. So I'll just use clear command. All right. So if you want to check what is the file system for the root, so we have a one more command utility, command line utility, that is called tree. So you can just use tree. So tree, it is showing you tree is not found. It means this command is exist, but right now on this machine it is not available. So it's like a package. It's like a package. So you need to install it in your environment, in your machine. So how to install these softwares, let me show you. So there is a command line, there is a package manager in CentOS and Red Hat we use, that is called yum. So you need to use yum, and if you want to install, yum install and tree. So tree is the package manager. So we will use this yum install tree. So what it will do, it will install tree here from the Google.
Okay. So to install anything, we need to use yum and install and the package name.
Yes. There is one more package manager actually we can use, that is called DNF, but we will talk about it later. Okay, now it's done. You can see this installation is done. So this is the package name for this, and see this. These are the libraries from where it is being used. So we have done the installation and everything here. So right now, if I just show you tree again by running tree, so you will be able to see this. There is no directory actually. Okay, so it will show you there is no directory. The reason, because there is no files actually. That's why there is no files. There is no directory. That's why it's showing zero directory, zero files. But what if I just see uh, the there is a complete file structure. Let me show you that. So the file system, so this is complete file system slash. So every file or every directory in root in Linux file system, it consists inside the slash directory. So under the slash you will have this complete file structure for this Linux file system: slash bin slash boot slash proc slash root slash dev slash sbin slash etc slash srv slash home slash system slash library slash temp. And these are all libraries. If I show you here, so just cd, because we have to change the path, cd and slash. Just enter cd and slash, so you will be inside the slash. Okay, and here you will see the complete structure. Let me now run tree here. So see this. This is huge actually. See this. So this is, see this, how many directories I have? 20,277 directories are there, and around how many files are there? It's around 1,36,139 files. So this is called complete file system for Linux. Okay, and majorly, if you want to see how many directories are there, so don't run tree command, just use ls command. So you will see ls, and this is the one. So slash bin slash boot slash dev. We were seeing this one only, right? So here, if I just open it again, see this: slash bin slash proc slash boot slash root slash dev sbin etc srv home system library temp media user mnt where opt. So this is the one. And again, this user and where again will have this directory: slash bin include library local sbin src cache bin cache and library log mail spool and temp. Okay, so see this: bin boot, dev, etc, home, library, bin or library 64 and all. So this is complete file system for Linux. We actually use that. Okay, and if you want to understand basically which directory, what is the responsibility of each directory here. So let me just,
So can I share my screen once?
yeah, sure, yeah, sure.
So, is it visible, sir?
Let me see that. Yes, it is.
So I just installed the package.
Mhm.
So now I put ls, but nothing came.
Just a minute. I think. See, it is not in the ls. You have to change the directory slash cd slash do cd and slash. No, no, there is a space between cd and slash. Hmm.
No ls.
Now ls.
Okay.
Yeah. So these are the directories. This is the file system. We called it Linux file system, and all directories are there, and with the different purposes. So let me just tell you basically what is the purpose of which directory here. So here, if you see this bin slash bin directory, and one is bin there, and second is as bin. So these two called binaries. Okay. So every binary file. Let me share my screen here. My screen is being shared.
No, sir. Means like I can see your Google Meet.
Google Meet. Now please tell me now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you can see now.
Hmm.
Okay. Now there is a one directory that is called bin, and another directory is called sbin. So these two, bin. This is the bin, and this is the sbin. Okay. So these two directories called binary directories, and all the binaries are files that contain compiled source code, or called it machine code, and these binaries can be executed on the computer. Sometimes these binaries are called executables. Okay, so in this bin directory, it will contain all binaries for use, which will be used by all the users. Okay. Okay. And here, let me show you this now. Ls slash bin. So what we have, see this. So we have this, all the directories, all the files are there, and these are called binary files. Okay, we are not responsible to do anything here, but just I'm showing you how many binary files are there. You can just look into this. We have these all binary files, which will be there in any Linux system. Okay. And there is another one that is called swin. Let me clear the screen, and let me do ls again. So another directory is called sbin, which contain binaries to configure the operating system. Okay. And many of the system binaries required root privileges to perform the certain task in that case. Okay. So if you want to just see that how many files are there in this, so I can just show you this one also. Sbin, see this. So this is also another one, sbin. Okay. So that is this system binaries. Sbin means system binaries, and there is bin. So this is called binary directories. That's all. There is no much difference. So system related binaries will be kept inside this sbin, and all the user related binaries will be kept inside the bin directory. That's the difference between these two directories. Okay, system binaries and normal binaries. And another we have libraries, lib. So if I do ls again, so another we have lib, that is called libraries. Okay. So binaries which will be found in slash bin or slash sbin, often used in shared libraries, and that will be located in this library directory. Okay. And there is one more, let me see, bin, sorry, bin, not bin, library. See this, we have all the directories are related to the operating system. Okay. So if you see this OS releases, there is one more file. Let me get this OS releases. Uh, let's see, library, and slash OS releases. So see this OS release. This is the one I'm checking now. So this means it will show you complete information about your operating system, whatever you have installed it. And this is the path. So slash lib and OS release, and it will show you the detail, like name of the machine, CentOS machine we are using, what is the version 7, id is CentOS. Okay. And id, like this is RHEL Fedora, it is built on RHEL. Okay, that's fine. Pretty name is showing, color, this is just an more information. Home URL, this is the link, and the bug report URL if you face any bugs and all, and what is the version number and all. So these are the details. Actually, it's about operating system details. And there is one more directory in this same slash library slash module modules. And if you see this, this is the module actually, for your operating system. What is the module we are using? So this is the module which is available for this directory, for this operating system.
Sir,
uh,
why we use the cat, sir, here? Means cat is for writing, like adding data into files, So here, why we
cat,
use cat?
cat, where is cat?
Here, sir, means before, like OS
This one?
release, yeah. Yes, sir.
Cat I told you yesterday. So cat command basically we use to represent the data of the files. So right now this is the file, and I want to check what is there inside this file. So we can use cat command to show the data of the file, to show the data of the files. We can also
Okay.
create the files directly with the cat. There are two things we can do. One is concatenate the data, okay, concatenation, and second is display the data. So I'm right now displaying the data with the help of cat command. Even you can create the files as well with the cat command. So there are two tasks actually you can do that.
Okay.
Okay. And here it is a module name. It is a kernel basically version and all we have right now. So module basically will show you the kernel version and all. Okay. Let me come out from here. Okay, let me clear the screen. Let me come out from here as well. So we have saw bin directory as bin library 4 library 32. Okay. And apart from that we have a slash opt here. So slash opt, the purpose of opt directory here is to store the optional software. So in your system, or in many cases, this is the software. This is a software from outside the distribution depositories. So if you have some software which you don't want to be part of, which you don't want to make other part of operating system, and which you download from externally, so you can keep those softwares or those packages inside this slash opt directory. Okay. And there is another boot directory is there. So boot directory basically will contain all files which will be needed for the booting the operating system or booting the computer. That all the files will be related into the boot. And we have one slash etc. So slash etc is very important here. Okay. So you mostly check all the files in this directory only, and all the machine specific configuration file should be located in this slash etc. Okay. And right now if I see what are the files are there in this slash etc, so you can see this all the system related configuration or machine specific configurations will be stored in this directory only. And this is really important. If I just tell you one file here, CentOS release, so we can use cat command and slash etc slash and CentOS release. There is a file CentOS release. We want to check the release version. So I'll just paste this cat CentOS release. It will show you what is the release name. So this is the release name for this uh, CentOS which we are using right now. Okay. And there are a few more important files are there, like you will not understand right now, but in going forward we will see all these file. OS releases is there. uh, OS release. So let me see. Get slash etc slash OS release. See, it's the same. OS release is also there, and this is the same which we checked in the slash library also. Okay. Uh, yeah. So one more file is very important file, host file, host informations. So your system related host information will be stored in this slash etc host file, and we will see this later also. See this. So host related files. So right now the IP address which we are using for this machine will be there in this machine. So it is added by the Google because it is a Google machine. So this is your internal IP 10.128.20.2, and this is your local host. Local host means you can locally connect. Anyone, no one can connect outside of this machine actually on this IP. So local host means every machine has two type of IPs. One is local host. Second is internal IP or external IPs. So local host means it will be available locally for you. So you, if you want to try, if you want to check basically your IPs, your machine is available live or not. So you can check with the local host IPs. We'll talk about this IPs later in detail, but I just wanted to show you the purpose of this directory. So all the machine related specific files are there in this slash etc. Let me clear screen. Let me ls again. Okay, so we have other directories as well. So slash dev is there. Okay, slash dev means devices. So whatever the devices would be there. So if I see how many devices are there, so there is ls, you can make it. So these are the devices, terminal devices or port numbers, everything is there. Okay, so you actually don't provide it, but right now in this directory, you will see these all networking related files. So let me tell you, this is the one. So sda, sd1, sd2. So these are the device related file. Device means uh, disk. Okay, so whatever that disk is there, you will see here in this directory disk. Okay, let me come out here. Then we have checked it, etc. So home means how many users you have. So if I just go to this home directory and ls, see this, I created two users. One is Nitesh, which I created, and second is the technonet. It was already there. Okay, so I created this Nitesh user, and every user, whatever user you create, all the directories related to that user will be stored in this home folder, home directory or home folder. Okay, understood. So home folder means it is there for other users except non except root user. For root user you can see this. So all the files will be stored in this directory here for the Nitesh user. Okay, and for the users as well. And this is done. Okay, so there are other also media, MNT, OPT we have discussed, proc and root also we have discussed, run and SRV system, user and where. So it's your task. Okay, I'm giving you this task. So please check this all directory purposes and all directory related files. What are the files are there and what is the purpose of this other directories? It is really important to understand the complete file structure of the Linux environment systems, right? So we have just saw that some of the directories here, and you can just check it for user where, because it will store all log related files inside where, and inside user you will see this all again files. Okay, so it's your task, and I'll share this presentation as well. So which make you understand like what the purpose of this particular directory. Okay, so boot, home, dev, etc, library, media, mnt, and again temporary, proc, system, srv, run, user, where. So I have just made this to understand what are the purpose of this each directory here.
So for every virtual machine, this is the same file system, sir.
Yes,
Every
yes,
virtual machine follows the
yes.
same.
Correct,
Okay.
correct. So every virtual machine, whether regardless of any operating system in Linux, whether you are using Ubuntu or RHEL or Debian or CentOS, so every Linux system will have this same file structure.
Sir, one small note,
Hmm.
sir. I'm sharing my screen.
Sure.
I didn't create any password, sir, before, but it is asking password for the user.
Uh, that's the issue actually. So can you increase the phone? Just a minute. Okay, just a minute. I think I'm not able to see. Yeah. Yeah. What you are saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am trying to switch to root user here,
Uh,
but it asked me the password for Aditya, but I didn't keep any
yes.
password.
Yes. 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 The thing is, uh, just a minute. I think that this is okay. So you are saying you didn't set the password for this user, but it is asking for the password, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So I told you, whenever you create any user, okay, so you have to set the password as well for the user. Otherwise, if you don't set the password, definitely it will ask you for the password. Can you try, just can you exit from here? Exit.
Yes, sir.
Control C. Now run sudo.
Okay.
But you are
So,
there. But you are there in the Aditya user.
yes, sir. I wanted to move to root user, sir.
You
Here,
want to
see,
move to use.
I put the sudo su minus one.
Okay.
So to trans means
But
like to change into root user.
mhm,
Then it
mhm.
asked all this stuff. So see.
Okay, okay. Just a minute. Did you set the password for your Aditya user?
No, sir, I didn't keep anything. Sir. Means like I had a trouble, network trouble, sir, when I was setting the password.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't
Fine.
do it, but
You do one thing. Just type exit. Yeah, you are there, right? In the root.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, if you have not set the password, can you just again switch back to the user Aditya?
Yes.
Don't use sudo. Without sudo, you can
Oh,
run because you are
yes,
already in
you,
root.
yes, you.
Hyphen. Su hyphen. Yeah. Yeah. You are able to do that. Okay. Fine. So that's the fine because you haven't set the password. Uh, so that's fine. No, don't use this one because otherwise it will ask you again the password. That is, you have not set it up. So it's better to use the exit command or don't use sudo here. Just use without sudo x control C.
Yes.
Yeah, use su space hyphen root.
Focus.
You don't know the password for the root, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so that's fine. So exit and control C and exit and set. You can also set the password for root. I'll tell you
Okay.
how to do that. Exit. Now type password. Enter. Yeah, type new password for root user. Just remember this password. Otherwise, yeah,
Same
no,
thing
no,
happens, sir. I couldn't enter the password last time also.
no. You will be. It will be invisible, but you will be able to remove
Oh,
everything,
okay.
whatever you type, because this is a password. This will be invisible.
Okay, sir.
Hmm.
Okay.
Retype the same. No, it's wrong. It is not matching. Again, you type new password. Yes, done.
Oh, okay, sir.
Now,
We can't see the password, sir.
yeah, you can't see the password because it is a
Oh,
security, right? So
okay, okay.
no one can see your passwords.
Okay, okay. Actually, I typed something, sir. Means like I couldn't see it on the screen, so I don't know what
Hmm.
happened. Suddenly, means okay.
Yeah,
Then I think
it
I
will
typed
be.
something.
Yes. It will be invisible. Do remember this one.
Okay, sir.
Now you can, I think, do that. Like you can switch back to Aditya user and you can again switch back to.
Yes, sir. I can change the password also now.
Yes.
Okay. Sir, current password, I don't know, sir.
No. Exit. Control C. Sorry. Use no. Yeah, fine. Okay. Now now run password PASSWD pass WD. No. Don't go there. Don't go there without there because you have to be root if you are changing something.
Oh, okay, sir. If I am changing any user's password or any user details,
Yes,
I need
yes,
to be
yes,
a
yes,
root. Okay.
yes, yes, yes. So here you can change it, pass WD and username you can type, and then username for whom you want to change it. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, type new password here, whatever you want to have the password.
Okay. Okay, sir.
It's done now.
Now I
Now
got
you
it.
can, yeah, got it. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Okay, let me share my screen again. I think it's already being shared. So,
Yes, sir.
okay. Right. Now, we will understand few more things here. Let me come out here. So host name, we have seen user, how to create user, how to manage users. And see, right now I'm in the root. Okay, I don't have any files. So I'll try to create few files here, and I'll try to delete those files, because how to create files, how to delete files, you should know the way. Okay, how to create directory, how to delete the files. So first thing is, let me create a directory. Okay, so if you want to create a recursive directory, it means directory in folder inside folder, folder inside folder, like that you want to create. So use -p option, and I'll use, see this one, dir1 slash dir2 slash dir3, like that. So what will dir1, dir2, dir3 recursively, it means it will create recursively. So see, if you don't use password -p, so it won't take it. Okay, but if you use -p option, so what it will do, this command, it will create three directory, directory 1, then inside this directory 1 and the directory 2, and inside this directory 2 directory 3 will be created. Let's do that. And now let me check the tree command here. Tree command we have done, right? So let's see this one. So directory 1, inside directory 1 we have directory 2, we have directory 3. So recursively all these three directory will be created with this -p option. Similarly, let me create a file. Okay, so how to create files? As I already told you, we have command touch command. So we can use touch command, and I want to create a file inside this directory. Okay, and the file name would be file1, like that. Okay, file1.txt. I want to have the file name. No such file directory. So actually this name is directory1, not directory. So it will, what is there, uh can't touch directory1. And let me see that directory 1 is there. Okay, so inside this directory, what I'm doing, I'm just doing touch, and the name of the file. So got it. So name of the file means the path, directory, and the file name here. So file1 dot txt here. See this, it is done now. So it means if I just do tree again, so you will see that uh, directory 1 is there. Inside this directory 1 we have directory 2, and inside this directory 2 we have directory 3, and inside this directory 1 we have file1 dot txt. Okay, so I'll do one more thing here. I'll create one more file, but this time I'll create inside directory 2. So I'll just keep it directory 2, and I'll just name of the file file2.txt. Okay, now again I will use tree command. See this structure right now. So the structure is something, directory 1 has file1.txt, directory 2 has file2.txt, directory 3 has no, and there is no file. So let me create one more file inside this directory 3. Okay, now I'll check again. Yeah, so it's good now. So it means directory 1 has file1.txt, directory 2 has file2.txt, directory 3 has file3.txt. Understand? So we can
Mm.
create this type of files, this type of directories using this one. Okay, now what I want to have here, so how to delete the files? So we have two ways. Okay, uh, if you want to delete the file, normal file. Okay, so let's say I just create one file here, file 1.txt, just on the current path. And if I see here, I have file 1 and directory 1. Okay, and if I delete file 1, how to delete? So rm is the command. Rm, why it is not working? Just a second. I think my terminal got stuck. Just a minute. Let me connect it again. Okay, let me connect in this different way. Okay, so we have created this directory 1 and file 1.txt. If you want to delete file 1, so rm is the command, rm and then file name. So it will ask you whether
Sir, when I am typing ls, I am getting these bin boot, dev,
Hmm.
etc home, and those all I am getting, sir. Means
Yeah,
you didn't get those.
can you come back? Can you come back from the slash? Just type cd and dot dot.
Okay. Yeah, okay, sir.
Okay. Yeah.
Mm.
Just a second. So you can delete with this rm command the files directly. So if it is asking whether you really want to delete it or not, because this delete operation actually it will give you the warning, because whether you want to delete it or not. So that's the reason here. So right now, if I just use it without this warning, so how can I delete? So there is an option -rf, recursively delete. Okay, and then file name. It won't ask you the warning this time because you are using -rf option. So it will forcefully will delete. You can see that file has gone. So it means it is deleted. It is deleted. So you can't see that. And similar way, if you create any directory here, like demo directory I created, and so you can see I have created this demo. So to delete that, the command is rmdir and the name of the directory. So it will be deleted. You can see now it is gone. So it is also gone. It means rmdir for directory deletion, and rm-rf and file name is for just delete the files. Okay. Yeah. So this
And
is
what
the
is the difference between RM and RM minus one RF?
no. See, RM basically will ask you whether you want to delete or not. It will give you the prompt. You have to enter yes, then it will delete. But if you use -rf, it will immediately will delete. It will not give you any warning and everything. It is forcefully will delete.
Okay.
Right. So okay, so tomorrow I think we will come to the networking part mostly, and permission part. This is the two important part we need to see tomorrow, and also the package manager we will discuss about how to download, how to use package managers. So I said one, we have two package manager. Yum, I have already told you. So we have DNF also. So DNF it will not work here because it will be applicable on the CentOS 8 version right now. So if you are using CentOS 8 or more than that, you can use DNF as a package manager. But in our case, actually, we have Yum on. Okay. So what are the options are there with the Yum? You can see this here from here. Okay. And but we will discuss it in detail tomorrow. Any questions till now? Whatever we discussed today. So yesterday we saw a few command line in the Linux CentOS. Okay. We will just move forward with the other commands. We will see today few more advanced commands. For that, let me connect with my instance. So to connect that, you can just directly access to this. All right. This is our instance. Okay. And let me see who am I. So it will show you the user as well. Okay. So let me move to root user here. So to move the root user, you need to run the sudo su hyphen command. Okay. Right. That's the font as well. Just a bit. Okay. Right now I'm in the root, and you can just check it. Who am I? So right now it is a root, and also host name you can check. So this is our host name. Okay. So we created few users. Okay, yesterday, and the thing is, see, let's say I ask you, how many users are there in this Linux environment, in this CentOS machine? How many users are there? So how can you check basically how can you check how many users are there in this machine, in this system? Okay, so for that we have a specific file where we can go and we can check the all user entries. Okay, so for that I'll just show you one presentation. So this is the presentation where you can see here. So the first file name is /etc password and /etc root. So yesterday we saw that we have a root file system. In the root file system, we have one directory that is called etc. Inside etc, we have one file that is called passwd. Okay, so let me show you that in this environment. So how actually we display the content? How we display the content of the file? Cat command, right? So cat and just file name, and this is the. So if you see here, all the users, whatever we created, right? So this is the one. which we created this user. Okay, and another user is this is already there in this environment, and root user is this. Okay, so if you see this, there is a particular format is there. There is a specific format, and what is this format is? Only we have three users. You will see this user here only. Okay, so if you are saying other things, these are not the users. These are just information about other files or packages. These are not users. Only we have three users. One is Hitesh user, second is this technoted, and third is root user. And how to see, I mean, what is this format is? So for that, let's see here. Okay, so if you just see this content of this slash etc password wd or slash etc group, we will talk about it. So if you want to check how many groups are there, so you can check with this command. Tail is the command basically which will tell you the total number of lines. If you want to check the number of lines, top lines, and it will tell you. Okay, so we will see that, but right now I'm just checking the entire content of this file, and here this is the Nitesh. Okay, this is the username, and this is the user ID. Okay, and this is the group ID, user ID, group ID, and this is the home directory for the user. Okay, and this is the shell which this user is using. Okay, so this is the information for this user, and similarly here also 1000 and 1001. Okay, so this is the particular format for slash etc password. Okay, so this is the one, and if I just see that group one, group. Okay, so group, let me see. So this is the group. So how many groups are there? So you can see this is the one group, Nitesh, and another group is this technodad. Similarly for root also we will have. So similarly you have the group as well for the particular users. Okay. Got it. So this is the one. Okay, so this username, group name, you can check in this particular file format, and this is very important actually. So if you, let's say you are the new in the project, and you are playing around this Linux environment, and someone asks you to check the users, how many users are there, how many groups are there. So how can you check? So you have to just see you have to display the content of this file. For group, you can see this, and for users, you can see this. Okay, and here if you see this X, if you are seeing this X as well, so X means this is the password, but this is in encrypted form. That's why you can't see this. Okay, so Nitesh and this password and the user ID, group ID, and home directory and shell. This is the information about this complete file, complete detail about this user. Similarly for other users as well. In the group as well, you can see this is the name of the group. Okay, and this is the password for this user, and this is the group ID. Group ID, yes. So this is the group ID. Okay, so you can see 1002. Okay, for Nitesh, if I check, this is the group ID same. You can just match this. You can just cross check from both the files. What is the group ID and what is the user ID? Okay.
Sir, to check the files, it is etc means like cat etc password, sir.
For users, yes.
Okay,
For users, it is password.
Okay.
It is pass WD, not
Okay.
password.
Yeah, okay.
And for group, it is group, etc group. Got it?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So there is one more file slash etc shadow. Uh, you will not actually see this, but this is the one here. also you will see the same information for the user, but if you see this one password, so this password actually it is in encrypted form, so you actually can't see this password. You can check all details from here as well, but this is not that much useful right now. The most useful files are /etc passwd and group. Okay. Now we will talk about few more advanced commands today. Okay, so let's say I have a directory. So how we actually copy the file, how we move the file, and how we rename the file. Okay, these three operations we want to perform. First is copy, second is move, and third is rename. How we do that? So for that, actually, first I have to create a file. So let me create a one file dot file one dot txt. Right? I just created one file one dot txt, and I will create one more directory, mkdir. Okay, mkdir, and let's say data. Okay, I'm creating data directory here. So you can see that we have data directory, dir directory, and file1.txt is the file. Okay, even you can check all these details from here as well, ls-la. So if you don't want to check the hidden files, you can just remove this a, it will show you that. So let me just clear it and run it again. So these are the three things we have. One is data directory, second is dir dir1, and third is file name, that is file1.txt. So right now my task is to just copy this file to this data directory, and if you want to check uh, is there anything inside this data directory or not, so you can just see this using ls and data directory name. So it will show you nothing because there is nothing in this directory, but let me copy this file. So copy means it will keep a copy of that same file in this directory. So copy cp is for copy, and name of the file. Okay, cp copy, name of the file, and the location. It means source and destination you have to mention here. Copy, source, and destination. So right now I'm just copying this one file only. So in this, where I am copying, in this data directory, so mention this destination also. So cp means copy. I'm copying this file, that is source path, and this is the destination where I'm copying. Let me do that. I just done that. Okay. Now again let me check the data with this command ls data. So this time you will see that file. So it is copied. So it is copied in this directory. So cp command is basically for just copy the data. Let's say you want to copy the complete directory. So we have one directory here. See this. So we have one dir one directory. In this we have a multiple directories as well. So directory one, directory two. Then inside that we have files also. Okay. So it means right now you want to copy the complete data, I mean complete directories inside data folder. So how you will do that? This is very important here. What I'm telling, what I'm saying here, I want to copy this complete directory one, where I want to copy this to in this data directory. So if I just use simply cp and let's say dir one, this is my source, and where do I want to copy? Inside this data. So if I simply use this one, see this, what I'm getting, omitting directory one, because you can't actually copy you can copy the empty directory, but you can't copy the directory where you already have some data. So how can you how can you complete this task? So for that we have a one option that is called recursive hyphen capital R hyphen capital R. Recursively I want to copy what I want to copy dir, and where I want to copy inside this data. Let's do that. And now this time I'm able to do that. Why? I'm recursively copying. Recursively means whatever directories are there already, all should be copied to this data folder. So now if I want to check the data data folder. So I should get two things. One is file1.txt, which I earlier copied, and second is the newer directory which I copied now. Okay. So see this. So this one. So directory 1 is there and file 1 is there. Got it?
Yes, sir.
If any doubt is there, right? So you can ask me. I
Yeah.
don't have any issue in that. Yeah. Okay. But just make sure you are getting what I'm doing. So if we are not doing with me simultaneously, that is also fine. You can just go through the recording or the command which I will share at the end of the session, and then you can practice. And the next day you can come with your doubts if you are not able to do that anything. Okay.
Okay.
So just try to capture what I'm telling you. Right. So copy CP we have seen. It means if you want to copy multiple directories which is not empty, you can use -r option. And if you want to just copy a single empty directory or empty folder or empty file or single file, you can just use CP without any options. Got it? Now, see, copy we have seen. Let's say I want to rename this file. How to rename? Okay, how to rename this file? So right now, let me move to this data directory. So how to move? CD command is there to move this inside data, and let me clear this screen. Okay, now let me do ls again. So I have two things here, file 1 and directory 1. Now I want to change the name of file 1 to file 2 something, or maybe we can use any other name. So for that we have command mv, then file 1 source file name, and whatever name you want to change it. So let's say file 2. So file 1 I want to rename it to file 2. So file 1 should be renamed to file 2 here on the same location. So let me do that. Done. Okay. Now let me ls again, and you will see that now. So file 1 was replaced to was renamed with the name of file 2. Okay. So mv is the command we can use for rename the files or directories. mv. Also, there are two things. mv command can be used to move the directories as well. Okay, how to do that? So let's say this is my file name. Now I want to move this directory. So move and file name, but where I want to move. So let me move it to one directory back. It means on the home folder. I mean one directory back. It means it will be outside of data directory. It means okay. So let me move. I done. So let me ls here. So right now, are you able to see the file 2.txt? No, right? Because I have moved it. I have moved it to outside of this data directory. And how to check that? So first you come out from there similarly, and here you should get file 2.txt as well. So this one, file 2.txt. So I moved it from data folder to my home folder.
Sir, MV means it is used for renaming and it is used to move also, sir.
Yes, you can use for move. You can use it for renaming as well.
Okay.
Both tasks can be done with the mv command.
Okay.
All right. So this is done. So mv renaming and moving and copying. These three things you got right
Yes,
now.
sir.
Okay. So now let me share this history as well with you. So you should this one. Let's do this. Today we started from here. Yes. So I've shared all the commands which as for. Okay, so now it's done. So we will learn now few other things, and let me tell you what we're gonna learn here now. So we will see the permissions, file permissions. Okay. So to understand file permissions, first you need to understand what are the file modes and what are the type of permissions are there. Okay. So just you can go through this PPT file permission one. So file permissions, or we called it file modes, specifies who can access or change or execute a file on a Linux system. Okay, so if let's say you have 100 users in your laptop, in your system, in your server, you also can log into the same server, and your teammates also can log into the same server. But you want to restrict the access on the files, because you don't want to ensure you don't want to give every permission to the each user. Okay, so you want to ensure that only authorized user and the processes can access the files and directories. Let's say you and me both are in the same team. Okay, and but you created few files which you don't want to give access to me for those files. So you can do this with the help of file permissions here, and each files and directory has a owner and group both. So whatever you create, each file has group and owner, and by default owner is the user who actually create the files, and the group is the primary group of that user. Understand? And we will see how to check the group and user both for the particular files and directory in a while. And the ownership of a file or directory can be changed only by root. So this is important here. So if you are using non-root users to change the directory or something, so you can't change that. You should be root, then only you can change the ownership permission for the particular group or files. Okay, so if you want to change the owner, ch own is the command. If you want to change the group, ch group is the command. We will see that each file uh, has the permission are assigned in the different categories of users. One is the file owner, second is the group owner, and third is the other. Okay, so others means anyone else or whole world can access that files, right? I'll show you in a while. So let first understand the permissions here, not just go there. Okay, so I have few files here. Let's say file 1, file 2. I want to check the permissions for this file. Okay, so let's see now. Let me do one thing. So just sudo, not sudo. Let's see ls-l and the name of the file. I want to check the permission for this file 1.txt. So here, what you are seeing, one is root, second is another root. So and first is just an just forget about this first actually right now. So this is just not this is not nothing. This is the basically link, and it has only one link for this file. That's why it is showing you one. They create a same file in the same path, so it will show you two here, but right now we have only one. So root is the username, another root is just group name, and this zero is nothing but it is the size of this file, and this is the time. Okay, and this is the name of the file. Okay, so who is the user for this file? Root. Who is the group for this file? Root. And size is 0 because there is nothing. Let me append some data. So I can use cat command to append something inside that. You will see the size now. Hello.
Oh, yes, sir.
I am learning Linux. I'm just typing few lines. Hello. Learning tips like that. So I have just used two files, and let me display the data for this file. file1.txt, and I can see two lines are there. Now if I check the again ls-l, so file1.txt, so you will see 55. So what is this 55? It is a byte. So file size it will show you in the bytes. Okay, for this file it will show you in the bytes. So this is having 55 bytes data of the file. Now we will come to this point here. So what is this one? Hyphen read, I mean rw hyphen r. What is this? Let's understand. This is really important. This is really important in future where you are working. You will require this kind of thing. But I'll basically explain you in detail this one. So just a minute. I think I have one. Let's look find. Have fun permission script presentation. So for permissions, ownership of Linux files, permission for any files or directories, whatever the special permissions are there, how you can change the permission, everything we will see here. Okay, so majorly we have three type of permissions for files or directories. One is read permission, R. You are seeing here this R, what it shows, R and W. Okay, R and W. R means read permission, W means write permission, and again in presentation if I show you X is not there, but let me tell you, X means it is a executable permission. Okay, executable permission. So anyone can execute or not execute that file. You will see that. Okay, so read, write, and execute, three permissions we have for each files or directories. How can you differentiate whether the file whether this is the file or this is the directory? So to differentiate, let me do one thing. So let me do ls-a for all the things. Just L. Okay. So here we have this data directory. We have directory 1, and these are the two. What is this? Files, right? How can you differentiate whether this is a directory or not? So if you see this D starting of this one, right? Are you seeing this D?
So, oh yeah.
So D means directory. It is the directory. If you see D, D means directory, and also it is coming in the blue color. It means whatever you see in the blue color, it will show you as a directory. So another directory one is also, what is this? Directory. And file 1, it is not a directory, it is a file. So it will show you just an hyphen. And file 2 also, it will show you hyphen. It means it is not a directory. So you can now differentiate between files and directories by the seeing this output, correct? Yeah. So read write you understood. We have two permission, read write, but also we have this X you are seeing now is directory. So it means executable permission. Executable means who can execute. We will understand it, but let's say you want to execute the shell script. Let's say I have written one shell script and I want to execute that. So I can execute or not execute. It totally depends whether this shell script file has the permission for execution or not. So we can just manage that permission from here. Okay. Let's understand more on that presentation. So we have these three type of permission. R means read permission, W means write permission, and X means execute permission. And again we have three parts here. One is owner permission, second is group permission, and third is other permission. So if you see this pattern, just see this in carefully. So what we are seeing here, this is the pattern. These three are WX, and again these three are N hyphen X, and again this 3 r-x. So there are 3 sections. One is rwx3, second is r-x, and the third is r-x. There are 3 sections. So first section represents the owner. First represent the owner, and second represent the group, and third represents the others. So owner means, let's say, so any point you are not understanding, let me know. I will explain in detail or more.
Yes,
So we have 3 things here: owner, and what was owner, group, and others. 3 things. So first is owner. Owner means rwx. You are seeing this 3 after d, right? rwx. It means this owner has read permission, write permission, and execute permission. These 3 permission is contained by the owner. On who is the owner? This root is the owner.
okay, sir.
And again, next 3 words r-x. It means it is for group. And who is the group? Root is the group. And this group only has permission for read and execute. It does not have the permission for write. It means this group can't write anything in this file, in this directory. Okay.
Okay.
So another 3. So read, and again they see others. So others means any other user or any other group apart from this root user or root group. They can only read and execute. They actually can't write anything in this directory. Okay. So you will understand better right now. So let me do one thing. We can do one thing here. Let me change my user. So I'm just switching to Nitesh user. Right. Now let me see, is there any file? No. So let me touch one file, touch, and let me see, nitesh.txt. Okay. So I just created a file. Sorry. Yeah. I just created a file, nitesh.txt. Let me see the permission for this. How can I check? ls-l. Okay. So right now, what you are seeing, user is a Nitesh and group is also Nitesh. Okay. And this 3, it means read write permission I have, and read write permission group has, and others only have read permission. Means others can't actually write anything in this file. Correct? Are you
Okay.
getting what I'm saying? It means these 3 differentiate like this: R, W, and hyphen. It means X is missing. X is missing means execution is missing. Yes. So only owner has read and write permission. Owner can't execute this. Similarly, other group has only read write permission. They can't have execute permission, and others can't actually write and execute. They can only read. Okay. So I've created this file, but let me again switch back to the root user, or not root user. Let me make it just let me exit from here, and let me exit from here as well. Okay, so I'm in the different user this time, but file is there. So how can I check this file here? So let me cd/home and this Nitesh directory. So I have permission denied here, so I actually can't go. So let me use sudo. Okay, so right now I am inside this directory. Let me do ls. Okay, one thing. So let me sudo. Just a minute. Let me make a root. Oh, it exited. So meanwhile, it is connecting. We also understand this in a different way. So you understood, right? We have an owner, group, and other permissions. Okay.
Yes.
And we can just see this like this way. So in this presentation also, it is showing read. The first hyphen means file type, whether this is a directory or file. And the other 3, write, W, and hyphen, it shows owner permission. So owner has only read and write permission there. Similarly, other R hyphen hyphen, it means hyphen hyphen means empty. You don't have the permission. So this group only has read permission apart from this thing. And last one is other. So other only have read permission for this also. So R means readable, W means writable, X means executable, and hyphen means denied here. Okay.
Okay.
Now how to change the permission. So we have a command line that is called chmod. Chmod means changing file permission. Chmod means changing file permission. So with the help of this command line, we can actually change the permission for the files and directories. Okay. And how to change that? So to change those permissions for the particular files or directories, we actually can use the numeric words also. So numeric word means for, let me show you here. So it means we have some numeric words. 0 means no permissions. Okay. 1 means you have only execute permission. 2 means write permission, only write permission. Symbol you can see that. Okay. 3 means you can add 1 or 2. It means execute and write. So 3 means execute plus write. So if I use 3, execute and write permission. If I use 4 only has read permission. 5 means you can add 3 and 2. 3 has execute and write. Okay. And or maybe 4 or 1 you can add here. So read and execute. And 6 means read and write, and 7 means read, write, execute both. Okay. So how to do that in action? So let's see. Just a minute. Let me go. SU hyphen. I'm in the root. Now let me see the file. Let me see the file ls hyphen l and slash home slash Nitesh. This was the directory. So here we have one Nitesh.txt. Okay. So Nitesh.txt we have one file. Now what I want to show you here, how to actually change the files permission. So we can use chmod, and I said you can use numeric words. So I said 0 means no permission. So let me use 0 for group, sorry, 0 for owner, and 0 for group, and 0 for others. Okay. And now for which file? So let me use the path also. Path, and the name of the file is nitesh.txt. Okay, let me do that. Now I ran this command chmod 000 and the file path where this file exists. So see this carefully here. So right now, earlier I was having this read write and R permission. Correct? Read write and R permission for owner, for user, and for group. Correct? Now let me see this again permissions, whether I have the same permission or not. I changed it. I removed all permissions here. So it should show you hyphen empty. Everything should be empty. See this. There is nothing right now. I use 000 means for 3, the first would be owner, and next 3 would be group, and next 3 would be others. So no one has access to this file. No one has access to the file. Even user also don't have any access to this file. Okay. Now let me try to read that data. So can I read that? Okay. So for that, let me switch to Nitesh user. Okay. And I have this file here. Let me see the again data of this file. So there's no permissions. And what I'm trying to read, let me display the content for this file. So what we are getting here?
Permission denied.
Permission denied. Why? Because right now there is no permission defined to this file. That's why you are getting permission denied.
Okay.
Got it? This is read permission. This is the read permission. Let me try to write something in this file. So how we write cat, and let me try to write something. So for this also I'm getting permission denied. See this. I can't actually write, I can't actually read, and I can't actually execute also. So how can I give the permission for at least user, right? At least owner? So let's see. You see this here, ch mode, and we used earlier 0, right? 0. See this pattern. Okay, so I want to allow read permission, read, and for whom? Only for owner. And apart from that, I just want to have 0 0 for rest of the others. So I can use 4. You can see this,
Yeah,
4.
4
4
0 0.
means read permission. 4 means read permission. So 4, and 4 only for user. So others I'm taking 0 0. It means for others and group I don't want to have any permissions. And the path of the file. So path of the file is nitesh.txt. Let me run this command now. I'm able to successfully run this. Now see the permission again for this file. Earlier it was all denied. You can see hyphen 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 hyphen. Now this time you should see read, at least read permission. So first R means for owner, and who is the owner? Nitesh. You can see this. Nitesh is the owner. So for Nitesh user, who is the owner, and right now you can check who am I. So I'm the owner. I've created this file, so I'm the owner, and for this I have read permission. So now let me try to read this data. Okay, so I'm able to run this command. Earlier I was getting permission denied because I was not having permissions, but right now I have permission, so I can run this time. Correct? So that is the use case for this permissions. Now you can do that, right? So even if I just try to execute something in this file, not execute, let me try to write this something. So if I try to write, I'm getting permission denied because I only have read permission.
Read
I don't
permission.
have, I don't have write permission. How to give the write permission now? Tell me.
Same, like we need to put ch
Yeah,
mode.
yeah.
Uh,
Tell me here,
and
from here, what I have to write here?
write 2.
I
Uh,
want to have read and write both.
read and write means 6.
6, correct. So for owner, what I can run? Ch mode
6
6
0
6 and 0 for others and groups also 0, and the name of the file for which you want to have. Done. Now check the permissions again. So check the permission ls-l and check the permission. What you are getting right now? Read and write. Okay. Now if I try to write something in this file, so let's see. Now I am able to run hello world and enter and execute. Now you can see this data. Hello world. Correct. Okay. So this is the way. This is the way. And now I'll share this presentation to you also. So you see this, how many permission you want. Let's say I only given the permission for the user, and others and groups don't have other permission. But let me switch to the new user. Switch to root, or just let me do one thing. Sudo su hyphen and just let me exit. So right now I'm in the root, and in this root I can just see again the permission from here. The file permission could be so not cat. I just want to see the permission, so I have to use ls hyphen l. So I can see now read write I have, but here root can do anything. So that's why you are getting this output here. Root can do anything. Let's say if I if I create one more user. So what is the command to add the user? User add, right? User add, and let's say John. I created John. And let me set the password for John. Password John. And I'm just taking in password. So now I have created new user, and let me log into the John user. Okay. Now, can I see the data for this Nitesh? I'm just checking the file this.txt. This.txt. See what I'm getting? Permission denied. Why? Because others don't have permission to list out that data. That's why I'm getting permission denied. Let's say I want to allow others to read. What I have to do here? Tell me. I want others to at least read the data.
Okay,
Others to
so
read the data.
we need to put 6, 0, and 4.
0, 6. Correct. You got it right. Okay. So let me do here 6, 0, 4, and name of the file. That is /1 Nitesh.txt. Done. Now let's see the permissions here again with the ls-la, and remove this 444 and see this. So what I'm having right now, read write for owner, group does not have anything, and others only have read permission. Got it? So let me log into John now this time. Okay. Now if I try to run this command, still it is showing me permission denied. Why? So let me try to run this with sudo. Password. Okay, so this is a new user, and there is a one more thing actually we need to do if you create any other new user. So this user can't list the any data here because this is not part of sudoers. So we will talk about it later. But anyways, so you have given the permission for the other users, and the other user will be able to read. Sorry, other users will be able to read that data. Okay, and also group also. So if you create a group, and you can make the group as well. You can create the groups as well. Okay. Okay. Now we understood like how to provide, how to give the permissions, how to retract the permission, everything. But right now, how to change the owner? Okay. So you want to change the owner for the permission. You want to change the group for particular file. How you can do that? So let me move to my user, that is Nitesh, and here is the file. Okay, and in this file, if you see who is the owner and who is the group here.
Here, sir, owner is Nitish and group is also
Yes.
Nitish.
So if I want to change the owner, so I have command chown, and basically what would the change? I mean, whatever you want to change it. So let's say I want to change the owner John for which file. So I want to change it for the Nitesh.txt. Let me change that. So what I'm getting here, actually I can't change the user as I said earlier. So this is the point what I was discussing. So here, let me show you this. Yeah. So you can change the owner of a file by using chown command, but normal user can't do that. You should be root if you are changing the user for the particular file. You actually can't do that without any users. Okay, so here also you can see the ownership of a file or directory can be changed only by root using chown or chgroup command.
Okay.
And right now, who am I? So I'm the Nitesh. So that's why this operation is not permitted. That's why I'm getting this. So let me go to the root user. Let me exit from here. And right now the similar command I can run chown, but before that, let's check the again chown/home/Nitish and /Nitish.txt. So right now Nitish is the user and I want to change the user here. So how to change the user for the same chown and John, I want to change Nitish to John, user, only user. Okay. And let me give that file path. Done. chown John, done. Now let me check again. So what you are getting right now, who's the owner?
John.
John. So now whoever is owner, they can read that file this time. Okay. So if you see, but this time you won't be able to do that because right now you should have to mention that user in the sudoers file. But let me try that whether this can do that or not. I'm in the zone. Even I can go to this or not. cd home/Nitish. Okay, for this I don't have permission. I have to be sudoers. I have to be in the sudoers file, then only I would have, because these two are the different users and they actually can't go inside their each directories. So what we are trying to do here, we are going inside different directory that is having that is held by the another user. So that's why we can't actually go into the different directory in the Linux, and this is the most important security feature here in the Linux. So if you will try to go there, you won't be able to go. But let me try to get this directly. For this also, which will show you the same. Yeah, I got it. So right now you actually can't see from the another user. There is a trick you have to do. You have to use root only in this case as of now. But in later case, I will show you one more use case where you can mention this user in the sudoers file and you can run the command with the sudo. Okay, sudo means super user. Okay. So change owner, you have seen change owner you have seen. Now let's say I want to see ls l and /home/Nitish/Nitish.txt. And right now John is the owner. And let me change the group as well. So to change the group, ch group, and let me change the John. And file path. Done. Let me check that. So right now, who is the owner? John. And who is the group? John. So I changed both the things with the ch group and ch own command. These two commands are there. Ch own, ch group. So you can see this octal also. You can see the binaries also, and these are the strings, and these are the permissions. So if you use 0 1 1 0 1 1 1 0 0 1 0 1 1 1 0 1 1 1, so these are the binaries. Instead of using directly this octal, you can use binaries as well. Okay. And this would be, but easily, like if I tell you what is the easy thing here, so just use this directly zero, whatever the numbers are there, right? This one 0 1 0 to 7, you can just use these octals directly instead of using binaries for that. That is really easy to just go with the permissions.
Yes, sir.
Even you can use the operators as well. So user denotations you can use for users. Let's say I'll tell you. There are few examples, but this is not important here right now. But let me tell you that. So there is a file who has read write permission only for users, and if I just use chmod command with u plus, I can use notations also plus, and I want to add user. Okay, and for user, what I want to have read, write, and execute, these three, and the path of the file. So done. Read write execute plus means you are adding read write execute for the owner. So let me see. So you can see this. Read write execute is done for the users. Okay. So
Yes.
this is also be done, plus minus whatever is there, plus minus and equal. These three things also can be done. Okay. Any questions from here? Whatever we understood today.
No, sir. I'm
No more.
clear. Sir. I don't have any doubt.
Okay. Great.
Sir, I have like I want like sir. After this Linux commands and CentOS, like usually for learning a Maven or Docker, usually how many days it will take? Sir, means like for one to.
Do you have any prior experience to that?
No, sir.
No.
No.
So maybe on Linux, we won't invest much time. So tomorrow, most probably tomorrow, it will be last class for Linux. I think we have already done 3 classes, and tomorrow will be last class for Linux. Okay, and apart from basic, like whatever we use generally in a real time environment for the Linux, I have covered each and everything. But from networking point of view, there are few things you should know: how processes work, how to check the processes, what are the IP addresses, how to check networking port numbers on application, basically on runs on port numbers. So whether this is running or not running, you can check it. How to install the softwares, okay, and how to uninstall the softwares. These things we will cover tomorrow. And you said how long it will take to learn the Maven and Docker,
Means like
right?
usually, sir. Means like probably how many days like the class will be for each tool like.
Each tool, right?
Yeah.
So most probably it will be 3 to 4 class for each tool. Three,
Okay,
four
sir.
classes. Yeah, three, four, max to max 4 classes we will have for each topics.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, so I think around we have 7 to 8 topics. So 30 classes, most probably 30 to 35 classes will be there.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Okay.
all right. Make sure this history as well with you. Hmm. Okay.
Actually, sir, they want means like they every week I need to update them, sir. Like, uh, so that's what I just asked.
For
Like,
whom? Whom?
uh, means that they were like, so what are you learning? So you need to like tell the like whom I if I means like I already have a DevOps like he's my means like he's my in charge, sir. So I need to update that guy.
No, from institute side or from
No,
your
sir. From the company.
company
Actually,
side?
yeah.
So you are working somewhere right now?
No, sir. I'm about to actually.
You're about to.
Yeah,
So
I'm.
this is kind of internship you are on?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Means
So
like
they are asked.
they're about to like hire, but they only have a DevOps position. So they wanted me to like have some basic knowledge, like basic things, so that they can help me out later.
Okay. So, how long? I mean, how much time you have
Uh,
uh, for that?
Actually, I didn't get the offer letter, so I'll get it by I think July ending.
July ending.
Yeah.
So till then we can complete. We will be completing completely this syllabus and everything. So definitely I can say whatever I'm teaching you, right? So you can if you go through the all the topics, all the points, so you will get not just basic. You will get more good understanding on this DevOps and this cloud technologies. And they said you to learn it, right? So that's fine. I mean, if they are asking you, so you
Okay.
just update it like I have learned the Linux here and I've gone through this topics and all. And if we are learning Git and maybe do you have idea about Git or
Uh,
GitHub?
yes, sir. Means like I never used it, but I know it is for means like version control means like it's used for code
Mhm.
updating and
Okay, so
means
quickly
I know
actually
what it is
Git.
used.
Hmm?
I don't know like how to use it, but I know what it is for and like that.
All right, all right. So I think that's why I'm asking actually. So Git and GitHub also part of this syllabus. So if you had already prior experience on that, so we can quickly cover. But let's that's fine. Okay. So I will show you what basically we use in the Git and GitHub. Most important things you should know. So we'll cover those only. We will not actually go in deep. Otherwise, you see, uh, each topic required at least 10 to 12 session if we go in the deep. Okay, for each topic. So we don't have that much time. We have to cover it. What is important for the industry and what is industry is looking for. So that's
Yes.
what we are covering right now. And
Okay. Sir.
you can always connect with me if you have any other doubts.
Yes. Sir.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, all right then. Tomorrow we will complete Linux and then we will start the Git and GitHub and then we will come to the Maven. Okay, after that.
Okay. Sir.
All right, thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you. Sir.
We will
Yeah.
connect tomorrow. Okay,
Okay.
sir. Hello, hello, hello. Are you there? Aditya?
Yes, sir.
No, actually tomorrow is the weekend.
Okay.
So you will be available on what time?
The same time I'll be available, sir. Means like if you're like you can means actually weekends I don't have any classes, sir. You can uh,
You
tell me,
you
sir.
don't have any classes on weekend, right?
No, sir.
So what
Uh,
if we connect in morning tomorrow around 10 in IST? Is that fine? It will be around I
11:30
don't
in the
know,
evening, sir. Sir, can we connect at 9 o'clock, sir, for you in the morning?
tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Means
In
it will
morning
be 10:30 for me night. So yeah, in the morning
okay.
9 a.m. sir for you.
Or in evening? What about the evening? Your morning.
Uh, Evening anytime I can connect, sir.
Evening?
Anytime I can
8
connect.
anytime.
Yes, sir.
All right. So just starting my instance. So today actually we will try to finish the Linux part. Okay. So we have few topics here to discuss. So first, we will discuss a few commands which we have not discussed as far as, and then we will go to this shell script part where I will show you few shell script by writing, and then we will see basically how we can write the shell script, okay, and how we can execute the shell script as well. So shell script we will require basically for automation. Okay, so that's one. Let's just wait for a minute.
Sir, Linux and shell scripting is different, sir.
No, it's same. So
Okay.
you just need to write, the thing. The thing is, you have to write the shell script in Linux only with the Linux commands. But
Okay.
instead of running single command, you are writing basically the bunch of commands in a one file. That's called shell script.
Okay, okay,
We'll see that.
okay. Yeah.
Just let me access to this. Okay, so right now we are inside the VM. Okay, and here we will first we will see few commands which we have not discussed till now, and then we will come to the shell script part where we will see few environment variables and all. Okay, so coming to this command part again, let me show you few commands. So let's say I have this Linux machine, okay, and we have discussed few points already. But right now there will be some process which will be running. And what is this what do you mean by process? So process is nothing but it's like a task, okay, whatever you perform. Let's say you are using your Windows system, and what you have done, just uh, you know started your system, and after starting of the system, you just try to delete or create the files or folders, anything. Okay, so this is called task, and this particular task would have particular process ID. So process ID means there is a process. There are multiple processes which would be running in your system, the backend or foreground mode, in both the mode. Okay. So how you manage those processes in Linux, and even how you check the process. Okay. So to check the processes in Linux, first let me come to this root. Okay, so right now I'm in the root. Now, let me try to check basically how many processes are running. So the command is ps. Just type ps. It will show you the process, how what are the processes are running. So there are three things here. One is process ID, that is called PID. Second is TTY, that is terminal, where this process is running, terminal. Okay, terminal ID and terminal. And the time and CMD. So whatever the command you are running, that is the some command line, and time whenever you are running. So this is called processes. Okay, you want to check, if you want to check all the processes, so you can just use icon A option, so it will show you all the processes. Okay, and let's say you don't know what are the options are available with this ps command. So as I said earlier, we have man command. So man command will show you what is this ps is. So PS command we basically use to display the information about the selection of the active processes. And if you want to if you want a repetitive update of the selection and display the information, you can use top command. We will see that what about top is. But right now we are just checking. We are not checking actually on repetitive update. We are not continuously checking. So we are just checking it one time. Okay, that's why we are using PS command here. There is a one more important note here is this version of PS accept several kind of options. So either you can use Unix BSD options and GNU. You can ignore it right now. But the thing is, this is the command PS-AUX. So what is this option A, U, and X? What is this option is? So they here A means all, U means Unix sockets, okay, and S basically it represents the users. If you have any particular users, it won't actually it will show you the processes which are running by the users. Okay, so you can also see there are few more commands. So if you run this ps-e command, ps-ef, ps-e capital F. So all these commands can be used to see every process on the system using these commands, and see every process on the system using BSD syntax. So you can run these commands, and if you want to get in the tree format, you can run these commands. So there are actually, this is a good page which you can scroll up, scroll down, and you can see all these options are there. So P basically PID list, Okay. Let's say I don't want to use this main command. I want to use ps-help. Help is another command which can help you to see what are the options are there. So ps-hyphen help. Okay. So let me just try to run this ps. So I think this, okay. So we are getting this help command can't be run with this directly commands. So we have to use this main k and ps. Let me try to paste it. Main k ps. So it will show you all these options with this, whatever the options are available. You can see this is Google Cloud one. Yeah, this is a long list. Yeah, but yeah. So what I'm gonna do here, so let me use AUX. So it will show you all these processes which is running by the root user. So user is root right now. I have logged in to the root user. And remember this thing, any system which has root user would have PID 1. So this root user has PID 1. And also you can see how much CPU or memory are being utilized by this user, and what is the command actually are being running, okay, for this user. So right now you are seeing multiple commands here, but you can ignore it right now because we are not running these all, okay. So these are the processes which are running in the background. So whenever you create any system, these are all processes which will be running in the background. So you will not get all these processes right now. You will also not understand. Okay, and I will also not try to get you. I also not want you to, just get these processes all at the same time. So right now we can just see these all, like what I did. Let me create one. Let me run one command. Okay. So let's say I just try to create a file1.txt, and I just use ampersand here. Ampersand here. So you can see here, I used ampersand, means it is running in the background. Okay, ampersand. This is the second, and this is the ID for this process. Let me try to get this ID. See this 1+. So it means this is terminal where I'm running it, and this is the command which I'm running. Okay, so let's say I just want to check all. So it is done. That's why it is showing done. And now it is not in the list. And you can see right now the file is created. There is a one command, slip command. Okay. So let me see. Slip means your system will slip or for us 30 seconds. Let me see. And ampersand. So right now, if I check the process here, PSI, you will see this in the list, slip. So this process ID, P process ID means 1309. This is the process ID for this process, for this command. And what I'm running here, slip command. After 30 seconds, you will see that it will be removed from it because the task will be done. So just wait. See this, it's gone. It's showing me done because it's done. 30 seconds means it is just a command which will what we do, it will slip for 30 seconds. After completing 30 seconds, it will be done. Okay, so this is how, we can just see how the process works. Okay, now there is a one more important thing which I want to tell you here. So let's say there are few processes are there, and this is the process ID for these all processes. Let's say I want to manually kill that process. So how can I delete or kill that process? So there is a command, kill. Okay, kill. and then you can use process ID. So what is, let's say, let me run again this slip command again for you, and let's say this time 60 seconds I'm thinking. So for 60 seconds it will run, and the process ID, what is the process ID? 1323. And let's see this process ID as well. So right now this is my process, and this is running with this lib command, and it will run for 60 seconds. But meanwhile, what I'll do, I'll just try to kill this process, okay, manually. So let me use kill command. Either you can use this 121323. This is the process ID. So if I try to do that, you can see again it is terminated. So right now the state has changed. So earlier the state was running, but right now it is now showing terminated because I have forcefully terminated that. And how to terminate? Kill command is the got it. So kill is the command which you use to kill the particular process. So your process has not completed. In in middle of that running, you have just terminated that, or we have just terminated it, right? So there is one more option which you can use with kill -n, sorry, -9, and this is called forcefully deleting. So let's say there is a one process which is being running, and this ps command, okay. So ps command is still it is running, right? Let me try to run some other command. Let's say I want to check the date. How do you check the date in Linux command? So date is the command. So let's say date. So what is the date here? It's a Monday, June 17, and this is the time you decided. So it's showing me the time here. And date command basically will show you the particular date and time both. Okay, so there is no specific date time or time command or something. You can just use date command to see the date and time both. Okay, let's say you want to check the calendar as. So I can use cal command. So cal command basically is the command which will show you the calendar. Sometimes this is just basic command, and I'm not sure you will get this command in your real-time environment or not, but you should aware about these commands. So date and cal command basically will show you the date and time and cal. And even you can change the date if you don't want in the UTC, you want in IST something. So you can change that as well. This is a different task, but here it will just show you the current date and time, whatever your system is using. Okay. Now, processes you understood, and how to terminate the processes. Let me see. Now process. Let me see that. So right now there is no process running because I'm not running in. Okay. So you understood how we run in the background and foreground. So if you want to run in the foreground, you don't need to use anything here. So likewise, I just run it on the background. So it will be running in the foreground. So right now you can't actually execute any other commands until it completes. Okay, so that's the reason. 60 seconds means you have to wait for 60 seconds. Once it will be completed, then only you can run another commands on this terminal. So this terminal actually it's allocated to this process. So this process is being used by this terminal, and once this process will be completed, your terminal get free, and then you can run another commands to this terminal. Got it? So ampersand you can use if you want to run in the background. That's an very useful options we have. Okay, so now it's completed. It means we can run now this time we can run another commands. Just right. So understood, right? How to check the processes, how to build the processes, how to check the date command, slip command, and how to check the date and all. So these are just basic commands. Now another command, actually let's discuss a few more commands here. Okay, so here how you actually in Windows, how you zip the file, how to create the zip files, or how to extract those zip files. Usually you use the GUI, right, graphical user interface. And if you have any zip file, .zip file, what you do, just right click. You should have seen any software for that, maybe 7-zip or something, and you can use that software to unzip those files. Correct? Let's say I want to make this here in Linux, there will be no zip file. This is called tar files, archive files. So if you want to archive the files in a one folder and you want to make the tar files, let's say my task is to I have thousands files. I have 1000 files, and which is being stored by this directory. So I have one directory here. Let me show you the directory. Just data directory. In this data directory, let me tree here. Let me run tree command. So here I have few directories in few files. Let's say this directory 1 has file 1, directory 2 has file 2, directory 3 has file 3. My task is to send you this complete what we call. So my task is to send you this complete directory to you. Okay. So how can you send that? There is two options. Either you can compress the files using tar files. So size right now, if I tell you the complete size for this folder, let me come out from here and let's see the size for this. What is the size for this data directory? That is 18 bytes, right? 18 bytes. Now I don't want to use directly this folder. I want to make a tar file for this directory. So to make the tar file, it's similar to zip file, which you use in Windows, but in Linux we called it as a tar files. Okay, so this is tar command is there. So let's use the directory name here. And what would be your destination name? So let's say data.tar. I just want to create a tar file from this data directory, so I can easily compress the size, or also I don't want to send individual files. I want to send this complete directory to anybody in your team. So let's make it. I think there is something which I'm missing here. So let's use this help command this time. So tar will show you this help. So help is there. Now you can see here there are few options, or there are few examples are there. So what we need to use here, let me see that. So these are all options here. Okay, and these are the examples. So if you don't know about the commands, you can directly just use this examples also. So first example, basically create a archive.tar file from files. There are 2 files. Okay, for that you want to list all files in archive.tar, and another one is xf, which will extract the all files. But we want to make the tar file here. We don't want to extract, or we don't want to list the files. So to do that, let's use the same option here, but this time actually I just use it. And first you should use this star, and then name of the file. So this is the directory here. Still it is showing me uses. Okay, so one thing here, instead of using this data directory, what I have here, I have 2 files here, file 1, file 2, and I want to make a tar file from these 2. So to make the tar file, let's say file.tar, so file.tar, and name of the file which you want to include here. So first is text file, file 1, txt and file to txt. Right. And then you have to use the options as well. So what I can use here, see the example, not just go with this blindly. CF. Okay. So CF basically to creating the tar file from the files. So C, you can also see this option here. What do you mean by C? C means creating. Means creating a new archive. And F means, let's see, what do you mean by F here? So F is also be there. F means files name. So you are making it from files. Okay. So that's, and also if you have any directory, you can just search it for that, and you can see is there any option to create a tar file for directories. You can see there will be options. Okay, there are more options, and it is not possible to cover all options here, but you can just do practice to your own, and you can you can come to me with your queries if you have anything. So let me do that. Okay? So now let me use -c and also F and make a tar file. So right now you see you are not getting any error and all. So I should get one file here that is called file.tar, and let me see the size of this tar file. So the size of this file, tar file is 10 to 40. This is the size for this file. Okay, now let me just ls -l. So because this tar file which we created it from the files, there are two files, still you don't have any data, but it is making tar files. So let me list it. So how to list how many files are there? So for that actually we have this option again that's called tvf. So I'll just use this option here. And it will list you the files, whatever you files you have. So we have one file, and which has 55 bytes, and the file name, and another file which is 0 in size, and file code.txt, which we created this time on 17th, and another file which we created on 14th. And who's the owner and group, you will see all detail about this. Okay, so this is the way to create the tar files. Let me show you the creating the tar file for this directory as well. So if I just use -c option here and data.tar, and let me use this data directory here. So you will see here x6. Yeah, so it will show you how many files, whatever files we have right inside that. So it is not taking all those files. Okay, and the reason here is permission. So what I can just use -f option. So it will forcefully create the tar file for data directory, and it is already created. Now let me show you that -tar gcf, and just tvf. We want to list out whatever there is inside this data.tar, and it will show you all these files: data, dir1, dir2, dir3, and the file 3, file 2, and file 1. All these data will be shown here, and you can also see the size. So the size also will be there. Minimum size, actually whatever you create with the files, so minimum size at least will show you around whatever the size you will create. So this is the 10 to 40. Like if you don't have any files inside this tar file, still it will show you the same size, because it is already decided by the Linux environment. you will see this minimum size. But it depends if you have any large file which has large data. So what you can do here, you can just you will see the differences between the size also later. Okay. Now this is okay. So we have done this. Now what I'll do here, I'll just delete it. I'll just delete this uh, data directory, and I deleted it. I have already explained you what's the command to delete rm-rf and directory name. So right now there is no data directory. Let's extract that data directory from this tar file which we used. So to extract any tar file, so we have to use tar -t c p f, okay, and data tar file. So I think I'm missing something here. Let me use help command again. See, no one can't actually remember all these commands. So you should have the way how to actually get the help directly from the terminal. So this is the option XF. Actually, I was missing this X option here. So let's use this X option as well. So I'll just remove it. X option. So right now, I'm extracting it, and you will see one data folder will be there. And if I just see that data folder, okay, you will see all these files again, right? So it means, what is the benefit of making the tar files? So it's easy to send to anybody. Let's say you are in my team, and I want to send you this file. I can directly send you to as there are some protocols actually we can use to send any files to anybody, okay, so that I can use that directly the star file, and then you can extract it and you can use that. Got it? So any doubt till now whatever discuss for today's?
No, sir.
All right, so also if you are thinking like whether you can use the zip command or not, so here in Linux system you can use zip also. So the thing is, why we use zip? To compress the files, okay. So we can use here, let's say let me tell you, okay. So if you want to make a zip file from the directory of files, you have to use zip commands. And if you don't know the options, I can tell you with the help of help command. So I think in Linux, it depends totally what operating system you are using. So here it seems zip is not supporting to the CentOS, but Ubuntu has zip. Okay, let me just see. So I have few files here. Either I can try to download it. So yum install zip. So it will search for that zip folder, and I can just download it. It's like a package. Okay. So once it will be downloaded, and now you will be able to use that. So I'll try to use it with the help. Yes. So now I'm getting it. Okay. So it means you can use the zip now to make the zip file for the directories or for the photo files. Okay. So I have one data directory here, and data directory has few files and directories. Okay. And I want to make a zip file for that. So I can just use data dot zip, and what is the data name? So I'll just use this data. So right now you can see that stored 0%. And let me see this, yeah, data .zip is there. Let's see the size. So data.zip has size 160. 160 is the size for this zip file, which is lower than or which is less than to this tar file. Okay, so it's better to create zip file if you want to compress the size for the directories or for the files. And if you want to if you have lots of files which you want to make a tar, so you can use tar also, which you can extract it like with a tar command. Yeah. So this zip file is created now. Okay, and I want to unzip this, so you can use unzip also. So I'm not sure whether this is exists or not. Yeah, it's not there, right? So similarly, in the same way which we install zip, you can install unzip also. Now you can try to run it. Unzip. And what was the name of the zip file? Data zip. So archive file is there. So again, I mean, it's there already. So data is there. So you can see this tree data. I'll show you all these files, whatever files are there. So unzip, zip, tar, and how to untar, and yeah, processes we have already discussed. So these are the commands you should know regarding how to manage the files, how to archive the files, and how to extract the files as well. Okay. Now coming to the next command topic there. So let's say you want to check for the Linux system. You want to check how much memory are being used for this Linux or how much CPU are being utilized by the processes. So I said top command is there. So you just run top here and it will show you the complete detail about your server or Linux machine, whatever, wherever you are running it. So coming, let's understand from the top to bottom what are there. So these all called processes, which we also saw in ps-aux command, and how much CPU, how much memory are being used by these processes. You will see here, okay, and in the top below, above that, okay. So you will see that there is a 87 total processes are there which are in the sleeping mode. One processor is the running state and 89 total tasks are there. Okay, and zero stopped, zero zombie. Okay, zombie basically are the processes. For basically there are actually two type of processes in there, and we can see multiple type of process. But let me tell you only two type majorly: parent process and child process. So whose parent processes are dead, that's called zombie processes. Okay, don't go in deep. Okay, right now we are not actually doing administration, Linux administration. But thing is, what are zombie processes? Whose parent processes? Parent process means there is one more PPID, that is called parent process ID. So if one process create another process, that's called parent process ID or parent processes, which create another process, that is called child process. So child processes and parent process will be there, and if your parent process is dead before being dead, before deleting or before terminating the child process, so that process will be called as a zombie process. And CPU percentage you can see here, and these are IDs and all. These are all things, and the memories also. So total memories are there, how much are being utilized, how much are free, okay, and how much is in use. So all these things we will see here, right? So this stop command is very useful, and you will if you are playing around the Linux environments, so definitely it will really help you to get the detail about the processes, memories, CPU percentage, memory percentage, okay, and how much processes, total processes, and all. Now, okay, so the thing, okay, so now let's understand how to actually see how many disks are there. Disk means it's like a hard disk. So if you're using Windows system, what you check? You check your C drive, D drive, right? F drive, like that. Similarly, in Linux environments, if you have any disk, okay, if you have any disk attached to this server, you will see those disks. Okay, how to check those disks? So F disk is the command. F disk is the command, but you have to pass the options with this F disk command. So let's say I want to check F disk, and there is one option which I can pass here, -L list. So I want to list. So you can see here F disk will show you disk. There is a one disk that's called SGA, which are in the size of 21.5 GB total. And if you calculate in the byte, and this would be the byte. Okay, and this is the sector. So we are just okay to understand like how much size is there. So right now, if you see this 1 and 2 below at last, right? So this is our main disk which we are using. That is in the size of 19.8 GB G, and this is the starting and this is the ending for this byte, right? And if you want to check this disk in the Google Cloud, so whenever you create a VM instance, just click on this VM instance, and here is the disk detail will be there. So let me show you that. Yeah, so this is the one. So this is the disk, boot disk, and 20 GB. As I said, it will be 20 GB, right? So similarly, we are seeing here, same we are seeing here, 20 GB in the size. So 20, it will not show you the exactly, but this is the size actually. Whenever you mount this to the Linux systems, it will be the size 19.8 GB will be there. I can also attach another disk as well, but this time I do have this only, this one. Okay, there is one more actually command. So df-h, let me use capital H. Okay, so this will also show you the disk sizes. So I have one disk which is attached to this one, that is called that is the one SDA and SDA2. There are two disks. So right now this is the 22 GB and this is the 210. I have not created this. So it was created by the Google for this instance. I just use this 22 GB size. It's showing me 20 GB, but yeah, this is the 20 GB size only. Yeah. I can attach externally. So for that, actually, I can use small h option. So small h option basically will show you in the human readable format. So human readable means whatever the exact size is there, you will see that exact size. So this is called 20 GB disk, which is mounted to this direct mounted to this VM, and this is the size 20 GB size. So df-small h will show you the all detail in the human readable format. And if you are thinking what are these else, like what are these other than apart from this SDA, SDA2, so these are called temporary disks, also. Temporary disk, and it is actually being managed by this Google. Okay, so we don't need to take care about this all. Okay, so we are not responsible to manage these all. We are just responsible to manage this disk here. So SDA, if you delete this disk, right, whatever data you actually create or store, whatever files or data you created, it will be stored in this SDA2 only. Okay, and if you don't want to use that, you can unmount it from here directly. From here, actually, you can unmount it. You can use another disk. So this is the another option you have. Okay. So the command is to check the disk is df-h small h. It will show you that. And if you want to only check the memories, how much total is there. So you can see free. You can run free command, and free command will show you total memory in byte and how much it is being used, and how much it is free. Okay, how much it is free and available. Yeah, so this buffer size, buffer cache size, shared, how much can be shared with another instances. So all these. So just here you see this three column: total, used, and free. So this is important here to understand. Now, what else we left with? Uh, there is one more command, tu. So tu basically will show you the directories for the complete files which is used. So tu hyphen h here is the h is there. So it is in human readable format. So 56 KB data you have right now. So all data will be the 56 K size in this home directory. Okay. So if you want to see the data size in KB, you can see that. Then okay. So now there are two things. Let's say if you want to check the IP, let's come to the networking commands. So to understand the networking commands, there are few commands which is really important to understand. So let's understand those. So let's say my first task is to check the IP address for the system. So you can run if config here. If config is the command, will show you the IP address of the system, and this is the internal IP address. This is the Ethernet 0. Ethernet 0 is your Ethernet which is connected to this VM instance. Okay, network. We called it network. So this is the network, and it is attached to this VM from the Google cloud side. So whenever you create an instance, right? Let me show you that. So in the instance detail, come to Glow, and here you will see this network interface card NIC, and NIC has this IP address 10.128.0.2. We are using IPv4 address. I mean, in the CIDR ranges, and this is the network interface card which is attached to this VM, right? The same Ethernet 0 I'm seeing here, and this is the same interface card which shows you this IP address and a net mask, and this is the broadcaster IP address, right? And these are some packets which we don't need to take care of right now. So I'm just showing you how to check IP address. Okay, and another one, this another column or called it another block. So this is called loop back. So loop back, LO means loop. Okay, so it's a loop address, and that loop address is 127.0.0.1. This is called local host address as well. Local host means, let's say you want to connect your applications internally without going outside, and you also want to verify whether your application is running or not. So you can use this loop back address, and this is called 127.0.0.1. Okay, and also you can use directly localhost instead of this. That is called DNS name. DNS. Okay, DNS name would be there, so you can just connect to the DNS name directly. Okay, so let's see how to check whether your instance is having connectivity to the internet or not. How do we check? So to check that, we have a command, ping command, ping, and let's say to check the Google. So I'll just type the DNS name for Google google.com, google.com, and I'll check whether I'm able to connect to the Google directly or not. So once you will run this command, it will show you a few packets will be running, few packets will be transferred. So I'll just show you, see this. So it means all these packets are transferred. I'm getting the response from the Google. Okay, and you can see 0% packet loss, and 4 packets are received because I use C4 for number of packets, and all these are packets which are connected to that internet. And this ping command which we are using, it uses this ICMP protocol. ICMP is the type of protocol like you have HTTP protocol, HTTPS protocol. Similarly, this ICMP protocol also is there, which actually used by the ping commands. Okay, so I just use this. That's why you are seeing this ping, and 64 bytes from this. This is the DNS name from where actually it is being connected. So Google has this DNS and backend. Like there is a one server of Google where they have multiple instances, and these are all instances IP address 74.1.5. So right now, whenever I just try to ping it, so the responses actually we are getting from this instance of the Google. If I try it again, you might see different IP here. So 173.194.195. This time it was connected to this different server. Okay. Similarly, if you try to do it again, so you might see different IP. But this time we are seeing only the same IP because we did not take any gap. There was minimum time interval or gap by running this command. So right now we are getting response from the same address. How actually you check your what is your DNS name, or your server DNS name or something? So to check that, you can always just see directly what is the host name here. So my host name is this one, CentOS VM. If I try to ping my same server from the same network, so let me try that. What do you think? Should I connect? Should I be able to connect or not?
So what is DNS, sir?
DNS is called a domain name system. So every system, every server has particular DNS name. Let's say you have one name that is called your name, and in your home, in your house, somebody will be calling you in different name, right?
Okay.
So you have particular name through then with that name, all our world will call you with that name. So similarly, each server has their own name, DNS name. That's called DNS name, domain name system. So one DNS server has the entries of all. Let's say my IP address is this one. So my IP address is this, and this IP address I can just make a connection between this IP address to my DNS name. So right. So if let's say my system has host name the CentOS VM. Okay, and I try to ping it here. So you will see that I'm able to ping it. So because this is DNS name for me, I can call this DNS. But you actually can't connect with this name because okay, DNS name you are not. So google.com. Okay, google.com. Anybody in the world called google.com. So google.com is a DNS name.
Okay.
But in the backend, they have particular servers, IP addresses, which they map those IPs to the DNS name. So I tell you what is the IP address for google.com. So the IP address is 8.8.8.8. You can directly ping this also. So you will see the response from Google only. So you will see the response from Google only with this also. So this is the IP for Google. That is. You don't have any knowledge in networking, Aditya?
No, sir.
No?
No, sir.
Okay. So I think
So actually, I talked to my uncle. So like he asked something about. I told him that I'm learning Linux, and so he asked something about networking, some questions, but I couldn't answer. Uh,
What was the question? Any
uh,
idea?
no, sir. Like I told I was still in the basics, so he told I'll talk. Like we'll discuss about this later.
Yeah. Okay. So because I think what I'm getting from your end, you don't have much knowledge in the in the networking side. So you even don't know what is the port numbers we use for the HTTP HTTPS.
No, sir.
No. Okay. So I think we have to take it from basic and networking as well. So networking is not there. So are you learning from networking somewhere? Like, can I suggest you some videos you can go through that? Or
Yes, I can do that,
hmm?
sir. Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. So what I'll do, just I'll bring you the YouTube. There is one YouTube channel
Okay.
which will clear your basics in networking. At least
Okay.
you go through that, okay, and then you will understand this networking concept here. So you need to understand like what is DNS is, what is the IP addresses, what are the classes for IP addresses, what is host names, what are the IPv4, IPv6, what are the protocols, and what are the port numbers are used by the applications. So these are just basic, but Linux I'll cover, but just go through this basic and networking. I thought like you would have basic networking concepts clear,
No, sir.
maybe.
Actually, I am not from IT background, but that's what, sir. It's okay, sir. I'll watch the videos if I can. I
Hmm.
think I can do it, sir. If I'll have any doubt, then I'll ask you. Like that's better. Like I can. Yeah, means like I can manage both things. It's okay, sir. You can just share me the things. I can. If I have any doubt, then I'll ask you, sir. Then it'll be easy
Sure,
for you.
sure, sure. Yeah, that's totally fine because see the thing is if we cover it from that label, right? So I don't know we will be able to complete it in the within time period or not. So that's my concern is okay. I don't have any other concern, but otherwise it will take a long time to cover, maybe 3 months or 4 months. But that I don't want actually. So it's better to go through those videos. And if you have any doubts, let me know. And then we will discuss this networking concept in the Linux after going through that videos. So you can just come to me and ask me questions if you have anything. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
So let me share this history as well.
Actually, he asked something about port numbers only, sir. I mean, like he asked how to manage port numbers or something like regarding port numbers only. I think he asked, sir. But I said I am not sure. So he said we'll discuss it.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, exactly. So my port number actually that's why I'm asking. No. So basically, you don't have knowledge of networking side because each application, whenever you run, they runs on particular port numbers. And let's say I'm running Nginx. So Nginx uses 80 port numbers. And how you actually check those port numbers in Linux? So the command we can use for port number checking that is called netstate. Netstate. So netstate, and there are few options which you can pass. Let's say I want only TCP. TCP. You even don't know what is TCP UDP.
No, sir.
Okay, you don't have much. Okay, fine, that's fine because I think you have to clear your networking basics. What is TCP? What is UDP? Okay, and then I think you will understand. But let me tell you. So this is the command netstate -tnlp, which will show you what are the port numbers are being used by the system. And this 22 port number, it is being used by this service that is called SSHT. And whenever you see this state, listen. it means it is being used by this service, and which has PID, that is 1001. And similarly this one also. So we have this TCP 6. So you don't go there. TCP, what is this difference? But we have majorly two types of protocols. You see this proto means protocols. TCP means transmission control protocol. UDP means user datagram protocol. And these are the type of protocols in networking which will help you to send your packets and receive your packets from the source to destination. And this is receiving, and this is sending, and this is the local address for this, and this is the foreign address. Anybody can connect from outside on this address. That's called foreign address. And listen, and this is the ID. But yeah, that's fine. But you will get it soon. I think once you will cover this part, it will help you out. Yeah, I've shared the commands which I used today session. So simultaneously, we have discussed processes, how to check kill processes, and all. This also you go through that, and I'll share the links in the group itself.
Yeah, okay, sir.
Okay. So I think we are good now. So we'll connect tomorrow then, and meanwhile just go through those links which I will share you. Okay.
Yeah, okay, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
So I think you have understood some basic, right? What is port number is, and what
Yes,
what is
sir, now,
IP.
yeah, so now I can understand, sir, the terminology and everything.
Okay, that's great. Yeah, let me open. So we will continue to that. Let me start the instance. So most probably we will complete the Linux part today, and if anything left, we left with. So in future, once we will cover other topics, right? So because everything we gonna do on the Linux environment, so you will understand it better that time. So we will actually, you can say, like, whatever the commands we understood, right? So you will make practice on that going forward with the session. And let's see. So we have few topics that is like Docker, Git and GitHub, and Maven, right? So Kubernetes, and these are topics actually that can be performed on the Linux and Windows environment. But we will prefer the Linux environment because most of the time you will see the Linux environment to manage those. Okay, and in the real time also, if you are part of any project there, if they are using technologies like DevOps or clouds, so most of the time you will see the Linux environments. So Linux is most important part, most important aspect of this DevOps and cloud technologies. Yeah. Okay. So we are now inside a VM. Okay. So we'll just see. So I've shown you how to check the IP address for the instance, and this is the IP address. If I try to ping this IP address, ping is the command. We can check the connectivity, whether this IP address is reachable or not. So if I just do ping, okay, so if I'm getting the responses, it means it is reachable. And if I make change here, let's say instead of using 2, I'll just ping 1, and then I'll try to get it. So you'll see that I'm not getting the responses. The packets are not being transferred, right? So it is stuck. It got stuck here. So it is not responding. So I have to forcefully exit from here, and you will see the response here, 100% packet loss. So it means there is no packets are transferred right now. Okay, and that is the thing. I mean, how do you check the connectivity? So right now I've just checked the connectivity internally, but if you want to check the connectivity from the Google, so we have this DNS for the google.com. So we can just paste that google.com, and you can see here I'm getting the response from this IP. So this is the IP of the server, Google server IP, from where I'm getting the response back. Okay, so this is the command through that we can check the connectivity in the Linux environment. So these are the two basic commands, ping and IP if config, to check the IPs and to check their. Okay, so there is a one important file in Linux we usually use to set the host names. Okay, so right now, if I tell you what is my host name, so host name and host name. So my host name is CentOS VM. Okay, so if I try to ping this CentOS VM, I should get this, because right now this CentOS VM is my host name, and this host name entry we can make it inside a file. The file name is cat/etc/host file. So there is a one file which has the entry of this CentOS VM. So right now, if you see this, this is the one. So CentOS VM. Okay, so this is your DNS. So if you try, even you can try to uh, ping this. So I'm using cat command to see the content of this host file, which is inside /etc. And here I have two entries. One entry is this one, which is an external IP added by Google. You can see comment, and this is also added by Google. Okay, but this is internal IP, and this internal IP are mapped to this two DNS. One is this host name, second is this DNS. So if even I can just take this DNS also, and if I try to ping this DNS also, so you should get this same, right? So I'm getting the responses. It means it is also reachable. Okay, this VM DNS is also reachable, this DNS. So this DNS is also reachable, and this hostname is also reachable. It means everything is connected to the internet locally and outside of the outside of this server as well. Okay, and this is your IP. So either you can check the IP, you can check the DNS, or you can check this host name as well. So these three things can be done here. Okay, uh, right. So this is the way to check the connectivities. uh, See, every application, so let me tell you how to install the applications now. So this is my Linux environment, and you can actually install the softwares. So we can just go to root right now. So I'm in the root. So with the root privileges, you can install any softwares. So how to install or uninstall the software? So right now, if you don't know what is Nginx, I'm gonna install Nginx here. Okay, Nginx is a web server which will be like a web application. So I think you have idea like what is web application. So web application is kind of application which you can see the output of that same application on the browser. That is called web application, correct?
Yes.
So we gonna install the Nginx here. So right now there is no Nginx. If I type Nginx here, so you won't see anything, right? And to install anything, we use yum command in CentOS and RHEL. These two environment, RHEL and CentOS, uses yum, and Debian and CentOS uses apt package manager. So these are called package managers. Package managers means whatever you install in the environment, these are called packages, and you can install any packages with the help of these commands. Okay, and there is a one repositories which is already there, and which is already mentioned by the Google for you. So let me show you the path /etc/yum/yum. So yum dot repos, yeah, yum dot not this one. let me go to this directory first, /etc/yum, and here we have these few configurations. So yum, let me see the path, let me see the content for this, paste it. So here these are the directories. Just a minute. We are seeing the content of this file. Uh, let me show you one more thing here. Just let me come out from here, and if I just do ls here, do I see here something which is related to the yum conf? So there is a file yum repos.d. So I can just go inside yum dot repos.d. Inside this, I should get one file. So you can see here all the packages will be managed in this repository that is called yum.repos.d. So in this, there is a one repo, epl.repo, and another is Google Cloud repo. Okay, and this is for testing. So you just focus here in this two, EPL and Google Cloud repo. So if you see the content for this Google Cloud repo, let's see. Yeah, so here these are the data here. Okay, and what is this data is basically, let me tell you, whenever you install anything, right, your system basically first check whether you have the internet connectivity or not. If you don't have internet connectivity, you should have the package already installed in your laptop, in your server. If it is not in the server, your system will check this URL. This is the URL. System will check this URL, and this URL basically is the URL where you actually have all those packages can be downloaded from the internet. Okay, so these two base URL are there. One is this base URL and second is another base URL. So the base URL means from this URL your server or your lab, I mean your system or your whatever server you are using, it will firstly check on this link whether this package is available or not. If it is not available, it will show you there is no package manager. If it is available, it will directly install it. Okay, so that's why we use this repos here. Okay, there is nothing much use for this, but you can just see, like I was telling you, for just information, you might not get this thing in real time. They will just provide you everything to be configured already. So if they ask you to configure it, you can configure in this way, but right now it is already configured for us, so we don't need to configure anything right now. So we can just directly just use command yum, and then you can use install, and just use nginx. Okay, the package name nginx. So I'm going to use this command here. It will see this one, this thing. First it will check the repositories here. So you can just see it checks the base URL repository, EPL repositories, extra package manage, extra packages one. So these are all repositories where it is checking first whether this package is available or not. And we can see here it is already available. So this package manager will require these all softwares. So what it will do first, this is the prerequisite for this nginx. Okay, and these are the dependent packages, we called it. Six packages are dependent to this nginx. So what it will do first, it will install these dependencies, and then it will install the nginx. Okay, so the size you can also see 3.3 MB is the size for this, and install size is 8.6 MB in your system. And it is asking you for the prompt whether you want to proceed or not. So we gonna proceed, and once I'll write the boy here, so it will proceed and it will install these packages. First this one, second this one, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, like that. So these are the dependencies, and you can see dependencies has been installed and everything is installed here, right? And this is the package name of this which we have installed, and complete you will see there, right? Complete. Now let's say whether this we have downloaded it, right? So usually what happens, each package manager runs on particular service. So it's like a service, it uses a service. So whether the status of the service is running or not. So to check the services, we have a command system CTL. System CTL is the command line to check whether this package services are running or not. Until unless if it is not running, right? Until unless if it is not running, you can't actually access this server on the browser. Okay. So let me see the status system CTL status and the package name. So Nginx, and you can see there, this is showing me inactive right now. So you can see here, this active status is inactive and it's showing me dead. So it is dead. It is not actually running right now. Okay. So if it is not running, then how we can? Just a minute. Okay. Okay, fine. So it is not running right now. So how to start the services? So same command. We check the status. Now we can, start it. Okay. So once I'll run this start command, now again check the status here. So if you see this status right now, it's showing me running and active. Okay. And if you don't know on what port, every application, every individual application runs on particular port numbers. And what is the port number? So port number is nothing but it's like a process which will be running in your system. Okay. And we can see here, right, this actually Nginx, it will run on port number 80 by default, because it's a web server and web server runs on port number 80. 80 port number is for HTTP. I think if you have went through that videos, they have explained you better what is port number is and why we use the port numbers. So you can, if you have not gone through that right now, so you can just please go through that, and you will understand like what is port number is and why we use port numbers. Okay. So
Yes, sir.
here, yeah, sure. So here I can see the events as well. So these are the events, and it will show you starting the Nginx HTTP and reverse proxy server and Nginx configuration file. This is the configuration file. So if I see this configuration file here, let me get this configuration file. And if I see this configuration file here, so it will show me some details here. So I can also identify from here as well on what actually on what port number it runs on. And here if I just see this detail about this Nginx, you can see this server and server port number, and that is 80 port number, right? And this is the port number listening, where it is listening. And if you see this dot dot here, so it's like a IP address where it will listen on IP address, any particular DNS or IP addresses. And here is the root. So root, basically it's a file system where it store all the files related to this web server. So this is the path users share Nginx HTML, and inside this HTML file you will see one default configuration file, that is an index.html file. Okay. I'll just show you quickly this path. So let me copy this path here, and if I just go to this path cd and paste this, so if I go to this path and see what are there on this path, so you will see there is a one important file is index.html, and this file basically is nothing but it's like a HTML file. It's like a HTML file. I'll just get it. So it will show you few things here. So like this is the header. I think, do you have idea about anything in HTML?
So HTML, no, sir.
No, that's fine. But this is not
If I
actually.
know the structure, so header means the title, right? The
Yeah,
title of
correct. So that, I mean, here actually we don't require the HTML and CSS, but just few things, how we see the headers and how we see the paragraph and all this thing. So here it is the header. Hmm?
those I know. Those I know, sir.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's all we need. Here we can see this header and all. So this is just an simple index.html file, and right now our Nginx is also running. So how to access this on the browser? Okay, so first we will try to access this on the same server. Okay, same server. How to access this? So there is a command called curl command, and we can just cross verify whether this server is running or not, and on what port number it is running. What port number it is running? 80, right? Because it's a web server, so web application. It is running on port number 80. And what would be the URL then? So first, it is running on HTTP because there is no certificates, so it is not running on any HTTPS. HTTPS and HTTP are two protocols. We use that. HTTP is called hypertext transfer protocol, and another one is HTTPS, hypertext transfer protocol, secure hypertext transfer protocol, which we use for the web applications. And on what port number it is running? 80 port number. And where it is running? On server address. So either you can use IP address here, or either you can use just local host, because it is running in the local host. And just type 80 here, and you will see the response here. So this is the same response we are getting after getting this URL. Okay, so this is the URL. I'm just checking it with the curl command. You can even check on the browser as well. So to check on the browser, there is a external IP address. You need to take that IP. So copy this IP and go to the slide and open this in the new slide and paste that IP address and the colon, because you have to use the port number as well. And this is running on a port 80 number. So you can just paste that port colon and 80, and after that you enter it. So you can see this, the message, welcome to CentOS, the community enterprise operating system. And this was the message from there. And from here, it is coming from the server. So if I tell you the path, right? We use the path, one path, right? What was the path? CD, let me go that path. And here is the file called index.html. So in the index.html, same everything is there, right? CentOS has enormous and advantages. First, it will show you the header, welcome to CentOS, and then it will show you the another header, and then it will show you the paragraph. One paragraph, two, three paragraphs are there. The same output we are getting on the browser. What we can do, let's say we don't use this default index.html. We want to change it. So let's delete this. I'll just delete this file. How to delete? rm-rf and the file name. So I just deleted it. Now this file is not exist here on the same location. And now if I try to access it on the browser, what would happen? Let's see. So if I refresh it, okay, see this 403 forbidden. There is no file actually. That's why you are getting forbidden. So what we're gonna do here, we're gonna create one file. So how to create a file? So simple cat command you can use, and redirection sign, greater than sign, and file name, whatever the file name you want to keep it. So index.html I'm gonna keep it, and I'm just gonna paste it. Simple. Same header, this one h1, and here I'm gonna paste it. But instead of welcome to CentOS, I'm gonna use something different. But let me first enter one more, and h2 I'm gonna use. Let's Control-C. Now we can see the content of index.html. Yeah. So right now I have just one header, that is welcome to CentOS. Okay. So right now it should show welcome to CentOS right now. If I refresh it again, so we should get it, welcome to CentOS. So whatever update you will do there, it will show you in the browser. That's called web application, and it runs on this web application page.
Yes,
Got
sir.
it? Yeah.
Yeah.
You can modify anything here, but let's see what are the ways to modify a file. So if you don't know, let me tell you one very useful tool which we mostly use in the Linux environment, that is called VI editor. VI editor, that is called Vim or VI editor. Have you heard about this earlier?
No, sir.
No. Okay. That's totally fine. So VI is a editor, like in Linux, in Windows or in Mac. What editor you have? Notepad, right? So Notepad is like an editor, or VS Code. Have you ever used VS Code?
Oh, yes, sir. VS Code I
Yes.
use.
Yeah. So it's like an editor for you. you can edit the code and everything, right? So
Yeah.
similarly, in Linux environment on the CLI, you don't have the access to the VS Code directly. So what you do, you have an editor that is called VI editor, and VI and Vim. These are the two editors. VI is the older version of the Vim. So Vim is the newer version, and VI is the older version. So it's a I will recommended you already. I will recommended you always use Vim instead of VI. Okay, and VIM will basically show you few advanced features and all. So what I'm gonna do here? I'm gonna use VIM editor, and VIM, it's already there actually. And if it is not there, we can install it. But let me open this index file. I'm gonna write vim index.html, means I'm gonna open this HTML file with this vim editor and open it. So it will open in this editor. So right now, in vi editor we have three modes. One is escape mode, second is insert mode, okay, insert mode, escape mode, and third is quit mode. It means you want to close mode or quit mode. So right now, whenever you open it, it will be in the escape mode. Okay, so in escape mode you can't actually edit anything. So if you want to edit anything, if you want to insert anything, if you want to write anything, you have to press I, simple I. So once you will press I, it will show you insert mode. Right now you can see this is in the insert mode right now. So it means you can make changes to this file. So I'm gonna change it something here. So welcome to welcome to welcome to the welcome to the welcome to the DevOps world. So I'm gonna change something. The first line I have written here, second line enter it, and take a space here. I'm gonna write it simply h2 and learning. So write learning cloud and DevOps tech, like that, and just close this h2, right? Simply, right? So just right now we have I'm not gonna write anything. So I have done with the editing. So right now you are insert mode, but you can't actually go outside in an insert mode. First you need to come again in the escape mode. So press escape here again. So once you will press escape, insert will it will disappear from here. Okay, you won't see this insert here to be showing here. So once you will press escape, after that you want to save this, right? So to save this file, you need to write colon, right? Colon, in the below you can see colon w q and exclamation sign. What we will write? Colon w q exclamation sign. These are the things you need to write here. And if you don't want to save, let's say you don't want to save it, so you need to just write you can remove w, you can write colon q and exclamation mark. So right now I want to save it, so I'm gonna save it. Now if you want to see the content of this file, you can just use cat command and index.html. So you will see this two lines here right now, and I have two lines. Let me see these two lines on the browser as well. So if I just refresh from here, so it should update it. Yeah, you can see welcome to the DevOps world, learning cloud and DevOps tech. Got it?
Yeah.
Any doubt in the VI editor? You want to ask me anything in the VI related to the VI editor? If you don't get anything,
No, sir. I understood. I understood, sir. Sir, but what about Nginx? Sir? Means why is it used? Sir? Means what is the purpose of Nginx?
yes, I told you, right? So it's a web server, web application. Let's say
Means,
I want to create my own application, and if I'm creating my own application, I have to host that application on the browser. So if it is a web application, I can use this Nginx to host that web application on the browser. So right now, you can consider this application as a web application. I can create some forms, right? normal forms, HTML forms. So let's say you are having you are the part of any university or colleges. For that, the university has created some forms for the student to filling those registration forms. So I can create those HTML files and CSS files to form those, to create those forms and everything on the browser, and I can use Nginx to host those web pages to the browser. So it's like a web application, web hosting application, and it's also work as a reverse proxy. So it means reverse proxy means this is an advanced concept, but let me tell you just for your information. If you don't get it, that's fine. We will see this in future as well, in the coming sessions as well. But reverse proxy means, let's say, so you are the user and I'm the receiver. So you send something, and I will revert back to you with something, some result. Okay, that is called reverse proxy. So it means the server will revert back to you. So right now, whatever I will, I want to get it, I can ping that server and I can get the result as well. Okay, so this is work as a reverse proxy as well. But right now, you just forget about reverse proxy. You just remember, like, this is a web application which can be used to host the application pages, web application pages on the browser.
Okay.
Mm.
Means the main purpose is like for now it is like hosting the application on website.
Yeah, web applications only. Mm.
Okay. Yes.
Okay. Even if you want to scroll much about the Nginx, so right, just Nginx has also this simple, documentation as well. So once you will click on this, right, so it will tell you Nginx is an HTTP and reverse proxy server. These are the two things. HTTP we have understood. Reverse proxy I told you. So reverse proxy, what is reverse proxy? You will also get it later in more detail. So it's also called mail proxy server, generic TCP UDP proxy server. So it works like as a most of the things. But right now we are just using it as a web application, web server application. So see this, what we are using here, we are using for this use case, serving
Yes.
static and index files, serving static and index file, and auto indexing open descriptor caches files. So we are using for this purpose right now, but it can be used for these all use cases are there. Okay, so these are the other use cases, features you can tell it, and there are actually more. So let me come out. Fine. So basically, why we are using to serving the static pages or static website, you can use that right
Okay.
now. Okay, so VI editor, you understood like why we use VI editor. VI editor is like a editor. We use Notepad, right? So there are few commands. Just remember those commands. What are the commands are? So first you need to open with VM and VIM, and then file name index.html file, let's say. And once you will open it, it will come to the escape mode. Yeah, if you want to write something, if you want to delete something, you have to come into the insert mode, press I, and after that, if you don't want, if you make changes something, let's say I made this change. Okay, I removed this line, second line. Okay, and then you can't actually go out from here in this terminal. You have to come first in escape mode, so press escape key. Once you will press the escape key, then we have two options: either you want to save it or not want to save it. So let's say this time I don't want to save it, right? I removed one line, but I don't want to save it right now. So what I can do, I can just write colon q and exclamation. I'm not using colon wq, I'm using colon q, and just come out and see the content. I removed it, but I didn't save that changes, right? So I should get two lines, header one, header two. So you can see header one and header two are there. Okay, because I
Okay.
didn't save that file. That's the reason. Hmm?
Yes.
You can write somewhere like how this VS Code works. It is very important coming to the Linux, where you will mostly see this environments. Then what we're gonna discuss now? Okay. Uh, Okay, so as I said, this is running on port 80 number, right? And you are also able to access this. So I want to show you basically how to actually how to see the port number, like whether this is running or not. So to check the port number, I told you yesterday there is a one command called net state. Okay, network status. What is the network status? And there is a options. How we can use help command also. So with the help command, it will show you all options here. So first I want to use this option, T option. T is basically, we have two type of protocols, that is called TCP and UDP. So this Nginx basically uses TCP protocol for port number 80. So I gonna filter it. So net state is the command, net state, and I can use -T, first option T, second option is n. So n is just for numeric digits. Okay, so don't resolve the name, it will just tell you the name of the network port numbers, right? And next option I'm gonna use here is let's say interfaces also. So you can use listening. So we want to see how much, like what are the ports are now listening to the server socket. So for that we can use TNL. L I'm using, and what you want to check, port, right? So there is a one option called programs, P option you can use to check the PID, process ID for that. So TNLP basically we use that. So once I'll do that, you will see that one port number 80 is running and it is listening by the Nginx server. See this one. Don't see this one, but just at least see this one. So don't see this TCP6. Just forget about TCP6. Just focus here on TCP, right? TCP only. And this is the local address for this TCP, port number 80. And this is the foreign address. Foreign address means outside, how the persons can access this. Okay. And it is now listening. Okay. And this is the process ID for this. Okay, this is the URL, right? This is the URL. This is the port number 80. If I stop the service, let's say system, how to stop? System CTL stop Nginx. System CTL stop Nginx. I stop the service. Now the service is not running. You can check the status as well. So status, if I see the status, it is not running right now. You can see it is in inactive mode, inactive and dead. So if I see the again net state TNLP for port number 80, do you see somewhere 80 here?
Yes, sir.
So here is there is no TC, there is no port number 80 because I stopped the services. That's why you don't see here. Okay. So earlier it was there. You can see this is the list. This was there earlier, but when I stop the services, you won't see this port number 80. It means your port number 80 is not listening. Your service is not running. That's why. So once you will start the service here, start the service and see the again net state. So you will again see this coming to this, right? So this is how you can check the port number. So most of the time, someone if ask you, can you check whether this port number is running on in your network or not? So you can troubleshoot this kind of issues with this help of this command.
Okay. So if we stop the port number, the website will not work, no, sir.
Yes, correct. So once you will stop the services, this port number will not, this application will not work. Actually, it will not listen. So right now, if you see this, I'm getting the responses from the service, Like if I refresh it again, so it is now listening it. That's why it is showing me. Okay, but if I stop it again, let me stop. I stopped it, and now I'll try to access it right now. It is in cache, so just refresh it 2, 3, 4 times. Now it is showing me the site can't be reached because your server is not running. That's the reason. Got it?
Yes, sir.
So your service should be running. So if it is not running, you start it, and it will be running, and then you can see the port number as well. So I started service again, and again check the status. It will come again.
Yes.
Okay. So this is one thing, and another thing is in networking, in the Linux networking. So there are a few more commands which we actually use to see whether this okay. I think this three four commands are very useful. It is use we use this type of commands in day-to-day use cases, but there are some advanced commands are there. But I don't want to cover those right now because it will be very advanced for you as well. So what I'll suggest you right now, you just go through those simple one which I have discussed today, and do some hands-on to your system. And if you have any doubts and all, you can come to me and you can show me those doubts and all. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Now let me come out from here and let me clear the screen. Networking we have done, and installation also you saw that. Okay, so let's say you want to uninstall something, right? So how to uninstall? Let's say we install the Nginx. Now I want to uninstall it. So you can use yum remove Nginx. Yum remove Nginx. So once you will remove it, it will be removed from that. So now if you check the services, start stop status. If I check, the service is not found. Why? I have removed this package. That's the reason. That's the reason it is not founding. Okay. So you can use this command to remove the packages also.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. So there are two more important commands are there, that is called SSH and SCP. So let's say I have 100 servers. Okay. And from this is my one server, and another 99 servers on the same network. So how to SSH to the servers. Okay. So for that, I have to show you one thing here. First, let me create one instance. I'm gonna create another instance, and just type it instance 2, and I'll just use the same US Central one. So same replicate instance I'm gonna create here with the CentOS, and this one we don't need to change anything here. We can just change the image name, and we have to allow HTTPS. Now let's create it. So I'm creating another instance. Okay, I've created it. Now my task is, or what I want here. So right now I have two systems, right? What I have two systems. So from one system to another system, how can I connect? One system, this is my system, and I have another system. Let's understand this way. So what I have one system here. Okay. So one system, that is C1, and another system is here, C2, right? I want to connect from this system to this system without login to this, without login to this externally. From here only, from this system only, I want to connect to this one. So for that, we have called secure shell. Secure shell means SSH. So SSH is the command line we can use to SSH, and SSH we have to write where you want to SSH. Let's say we want to SSH to the root. Okay, root username and @ and what is the IP address where you want to SSH. Let's say this is my IP for the server. I want to SSH to this server. Okay, so what I can do here, I can try to SSH. Okay, it will ask you something, authentication and all, can't be established or something. It will ask you. Just you try to write yes here, and it will show you permission denied and all everything. Okay, so why it is showing permission denied? Because you don't have permission to copy something to this another host. So that's the reason you are actually not on the authenticated. Let's say don't just get it in a different way. Let's say you are sitting somewhere in USA. I'm sitting in the India. Okay. Now I want to get access to your system. So how can I connect with your system directly? So this is the command SSH, and this is the name of the user, and this would be your IP address. But I should have something authentication or something, authorization and authentication. So for that reason, we have two ways. Either we can use username and password, or we can use keys. Okay. So there are in Linux, actually, there are two types of keys. One is public key, second is private key. Understand, this is very important, and this is really important for the security as well. Okay. So we have two types of keys called private key and public keys. By default, in the Google Cloud, you actually can't use passwords because passwords are disabled by default. So you can't, even you set the password, you can't use that password as well. So instead of using password, it's recommended to use the keys. Firstly, you need to generate the keys. And how to generate the keys? So there is a command SSH key chain. SSH key chain. This is the command. And what type of algorithm you want to use to generate the keys? If you're not sure, you can just write it RSA-T, and there is a called RSA. It's like an algorithm which this command uses to generate your keys. And size also you can mention. Let's say I want to use the size 4096, or what type of size you want to. Right, I think this is not required. Let's say I want to see the help here. So you can see here, first I can use -t. This is an algorithm, whatever you want to use. So DSA, ECDSA, and EDTSA. These are the RSA. So we are using RSA. It's like an algorithm which this key uses. This command uses to generate your keys. Okay, and another thing is I want to. There is a one option. Let me tell you. RSA size. Okay, size means there will be one phrase. Let me show you that. Just a minute. Passphrase, comment, key file name, host name, output files, memory, key, hyphen capital K. Okay, yeah. So what I'm gonna do here, I'm just gonna use hyphen T RSA. Okay, and after that capital K, and 4096. So right now it is working. Now it is asking where you want to generate this key. So I want to generate this key. By default, it will be saved to this path. This is the path /root. Under this, we have folder called .ssh and the name of the file that is called id_rsa. If you want to change, you can change it, but I don't want to change it, so I will enter it. Now it will end. It is asking for the passphrase. Passphrase is like a password. If you forget this key, if you want to have the password for this key, you can write the passphrase here. If you don't want, just enter it. Okay, and I don't want the passphrase. It will use automatically the passphrases. Now we have generated the keys. So this key is generated in this format, and where it is being stored. So the path is /ssh cd.ssh. Let me ssh to this, and there is the folder called this one. So right now we have this id_rsa. This is called private key, this is called public key. Okay, so these are the two keys are there. Now if you remember, I created another instance. I created this for my server, for my one server. And what I can do here, because I want to connect from one system to another system. So what I have to do, I have to paste these keys in the another server, so I can SSH. So first, let me always use public keys. Don't use private keys. Remember this thing. Okay. So I am gonna copy this key, that is public key, and initially, at least for first time, you have to SSH to this instance. Another instance which I have created, right? In that I'm logging in. So here also you see this, right? Transferring SSH key. So from Google to this server, Google basically create a key automatically, and it uses the key only to SSH in the backend, right? So first, let me do one thing. Let me come to the sudo from the system, and now go to the SSH. So there is no SSH. Let me exit. Let's say I want to SSH to this user only, this technonet. Okay. So in this we have one .ssh, and once I'll go there, I have this authorized key. Let me open this with the Vim, and once I'll open, you can see there are already multiple keys are already added by the Google, but we don't want to do anything here with this already existed keys. We just want to change those keys. So we want to add our own key. So for that, I need to come in the insert mode and enter here, and enter more, and just paste that key whatever you copied from that system. So I'll just paste it. Okay, and you should see this username here. Okay, so I just pasted it, and let me save this file. Okay, I have just saved this file. Okay, now let me come out and let me get the username. Who am I? So this is my username. Now what I'll do, see this, there is a one thing what I'm gonna do. Now I'm gonna SSH to the system. So SSH, where I want to SSH, this is the user, and what is the IP for the server. So I can get this IP from here. Let's say I can use this external or internal IP, anything, that's fine, because both are in the same network. So I'll use this one and enter. So it is asking, you want to connect with the server, and it is done. So right now from server 1, I have connected to this instance automatically. You can see this. Now if I check who am I, this is my user, and what is the host name? You can see this is the instance 2 right now. If I close this another instance, you can see that this instance I'm closing it, and let me exit from here once again. if you are having doubt anything. Right now you can see who am I. I'm in the root, and username check, host name. So who's the host name? CentOS VM. I want to connect to the another instance from here itself. So use SSH username @ and IP address. Okay. Now see this login. So I can now log into the system, one system to another system. Similarly, you can make this connection with the thousands of servers. You can create a key. You can copy that key in the thousands of server automatically. So this is very useful. Once we will understand Ansible, right? We have a topic Ansible. So Ansible works around multiple servers, and that time also you will see the same concept. So it's better to understand here itself how to create the keys, how to copy the keys, and how to access from one system to the another systems. Now even you can do one thing. Let me exit the connection from that system. Right now I'm in the main system. I'm in the my own system. Now you can also copy the files to one system to another system. You actually can't copy, I mean you can send the files. So for that actually we use SCP, secure copy, secure copy. And for that I can show you this one help command. So secure copy means SCP. Let's say I want to copy some files, and let me use one file that is called file1.txt. Okay, I want to copy this file. Where I want to copy, let me take this server name here. This is really interesting actually. So let me copy this, not this one. What was the name of the server? Username. So I have to uh, get the username. So I can just take it from here as well. This is my username, and @ okay, just do one thing. Let me exit once. And who am I? This is the same user, and the sudo su hyphen. Now I have logged in the sudo. I have not logged in the different system. I'm in the sudo. Now what I'm gonna do here? I have one file here that is called file1, which I'm gonna use to send to the another system. So I'm gonna use scp command, scp file name, and on what location you want to send it. So for that actually I gonna use the username for the another server. So this is my username and the IP. So let's get the IP for the instance 2 server. So for this I have this IP. Let me copy this IP here. Copy instance 2, I'm copying it. Okay, and what path actually? So you can just keep it in home slash and then username. So user, like on what path actually you want to copy. You can use any path. Let me use temp slash temp slash temp. I want to copy this file to this another server, which on what path slash temp. Let me do that. So you can see copy is successful, send is successful, and so 100% done. And 55 is a KB size and all. So how you can verify whether this file exists on this path on the same different server? So for that actually you can log into the server. You can log in from here or from here itself. You can log in. Okay. So let me show you from here. Okay. Otherwise you will get confused. So I'm logging it from here directly from the UI.
So the first thing we did is like we created a key pair and we accessed the other virtual machine from the server, no sir?
First you need to create a key pair on the so I created one key pair on the CentOS VM.
Yes sir.
So it will
So
create, see,
using
let me tell you the steps. So first you need to create a key pair for the CentOS VM. It will create two keys, public key and private keys. So public key you need to use to copy that public key in the instance 2 one time process. So once you will copy that key on the instance 2, after that what you will be able to do, you don't need to SSH from here. You can just directly go to this CentOS VM, log into this VM, and you can manage this instance too from the same from the CentOS VM only. Okay, how you have to do SSH, username, @ and IP address. That's all, and then you can copy the commands. Now tell me what is your question?
No, sir. Means first it is you. First we learned how to access the other instance, and now it is about
Copying
sharing
the data,
files. No, sir.
copying or sending the data.
Okay.
Okay, so let me verify that whether this file exists or not in the different server which we copied from the CentOS VM. We copied from CentOS VM to instance to VM. And what was the path? CD/temp. We copied this temp path. Okay. Now let me do ls, and here should be one file 1.txt, which we copied. You can see this file. We copied it and it exists. So similarly, you can copy multiple files. Let me copy one more file here. The same command, I'm gonna use it, and this time I'm gonna send it a directory. So for the directory, actually, you need to use R option recursively, and the data is the name of the directory. So I'll just see this, and file 1, file 2, file 3, all will be sent to this path. And now I verify it from here, and if I do ls again, you can see this data is came now. And if I do ls-l for this data, you will see all these files. Directory 1, if directory 1 will be there, you can see cd dir1. So cd dir1, cd dir1, and ls, and file 1 is there, then file 2 will be there in the directory 1, directory 2, and file 3 will be there. So all file will be transferred. You can see these all. Okay, so it means you can copy the data, you can send the data directly from one server to another server, and this is the way. It is not in the same server, we are in the different server, we are sending it. Like uh, I don't know if you ever used in Windows or not, how we actually send the data. But if you have not ever used, I think you must have used the mobile phones. So Android or iOS, whatever system you have, so you can send the data from one iOS to another iOS, right? There are multiple softwares are there. Similarly, in Linux environment, how do you copy the files and data? So this is the way.
Yes, sir. I got it.
Got it? Okay.
Mm.
Okay. All right. I think we are up to time today. So today, actually, I covered few important topics, and these are really important. Let me tell you. You will definitely get this useful. Once you will come to this, this real-time environment experience. So this is very, very, very useful. I tell you. We mostly use in the use cases, real-time use cases. So just remember, just see this, whatever we have used today. Let me copy the files also, commands also. So just go through the few more things in Linux. Okay, and most probably we will complete this Linux part today. And if if you are missing something, right, so we will cover simultaneously with the other topics. Okay. Generally, we use this all concept whatever I have discussed as for, and now today we will talk about the shell script as well. So how to write the shell script? What shell script is? Sorry, let me start my CentOS VM as well. Let me SSH. Okay, so right now we are in the VM, and before starting the concept of shell script, we need to understand few concepts in shell script in the Linux. Uh, so let's first understand those concepts. First, we need to understand what is shell. So shell basically is a program that takes your command from the keyboard and gives them to the operating system to perform. Okay, that is called shell, and the shell is a part of Linux architecture. So when in the first session we understood the architecture of Linux, where we saw that there is a one part of architecture is called shell, and there was kernel, application layer, and all. Okay, user interface and all. So shell basically is a it's a basically user interface between your user and your applications. So whatever, this is the this we like we want to write any commands. Okay, so where you will write the commands on the CLI, and this is called shell. So on most of the Linux system, a program called bash, which is called born again shell. Bash, bash, bash. That is, this is called born again shell. It's a like a enhanced version of original Unix shell program, and it is basically written by Steve Vaughan. So that's why we called it as a bash shell. It basically act as a shell program as well. Okay, and besides Bourne shell, there are other shell programs that can be installed on any system. Other programs like corn shell, KSH, and there is C shell that is called CSH. So there are multiple types of shell is available. Okay,
Nitesh, 1 second. Aditya is not in the call, I think.
is not in the call.
Wait, I'm checking once.
Yeah, he's there.
Sir, I'm like I from the laptop when I'm joining, I am facing an issue with the microphone, sir. Means I couldn't hear you.
Now you can hear me.
Now I joined through mobile, sir.
Okay.
No, sir.
Please unmute your laptop microphone and try to hear from the mobile.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir. Sir, is my laptop mute or unmute, sir?
I think you have only one device right now.
Yeah, okay, sir. It's okay, sir. I'll means like I can go to mobile. I can work on the laptop. I'll check it later, sir.
Okay. Sure. Okay, that's fine. So I was talking about the shells, okay. Let me repeat those points, whatever I discussed. I thought you were in call, but I think you left that. So I was talking about shell, okay, and shell means in Linux whenever you work, so there is a shell program, okay, and this program works as a mediator between your user and your application. So my this means here, let's say my task is to just check how many files are there. So I have to write ls-l command. So where I have to write this command on particular shell. Okay, so first I'll need to there are two steps actually. First you need to create a first you should have the CLI, okay, command line interface, where you can write the commands. So CMD or CLI, whatever you want to use, you can use. First you need to open the CMD or CLI, then you can use shell shell to write the commands. So let's say I want to write this command, so I can write this command on the shell. And this is called this is like a program in Linux, shell program. And Linux, we have a multiple type of shell. One is sh shell, that is called bourne shell. Second is bash shell. Mostly we use these two only. Okay, so this is called bourne again shell, and this is called bourne shell, right? And also we have a other type KSH called corn shell, and we have one more C shell, CSH, called C shell. So you can we are not gonna deep dive in theory of these all shell, but mostly we're gonna use SH shell or bash shell, that is called bourne again shell and bourne shell. These two shells are most famous to see basically to just write the commands in the shell. So if you want to check the list of shells, okay, in our Linux system, you can go there, and there is a file called cat/etc and shells. So this is the file. It will show you all these type of shell. One is bin sh, second is bin bash. So sh is bourne shell. Second one is bash shell. It means bourne again shell. And third is user shell. Okay, user bin shell, right? And another one is user bash shell. So these are four shells. Two is for particular user and another two for the root. Okay, so root has also these two. And but if you are thinking why we don't have other one like KSH and CSH, so right now this is a Google instance, okay, and Google instance support these two type of shell only. That's why you don't see other type of shell, but we have these other type of shell as well. And basically if you don't know what type of shell you are using right now, so the default shell basically will be set in the password file. So how you can check that? So let's say I want to see what is the shell actually I'm using right now. So for that you need to just get that command, cat/etc/passwd. This is the file, and if you see this one, let me maximize it. If you see this, let's say I'm logging in as a technodat user, okay, and this user is having this shell, bin bash shell, and another user is having this shell, bin bash. All most of the users having this shell only. But if you want to change the shell, you can change the shell later. But right now we don't want to change the shells, so we can keep this same shell. Okay, so I think you got some point what is shell is and why we require the shell is. So every user should have shell, that's why then only you will be able to run the command shell. Okay, now coming to the shell script. So in the simplest form, shell script is a file which contain a series of command. What is shell script? Shell script is a file which contains series of commands. So earlier, if you remember, we understood like we were running individual commands. Okay, individually commands. Let's say I ask you, I want to create a file called just file one. Let's say I want to create file one.txt. So what you will do? You will just use this command, touch file one.txt. But let's say my task is I want to create a file. Okay, my task is create. Let's say I'm giving you a task, create a file called general.txt and also move this file to slash tmp directory. This is my task, and somebody asks you, can you do this? Okay, so yeah, we can do that. There are two steps actually. first what you will do, let's say we are not using any shell script. So first what you will do, you will just create a file general.txt, and then you will move this. So what command we use for move? MV, right? So MV we use to move. So first you will use touch command, and then you will use MV command to move. So it means it is a two-step command. It is a two-step process. It means you have to run individual two commands. But let's say I don't want to use these two individual commands. I want to use only one time. So what I can do, I can create a shell script. In the shell script, I can write these both the steps in the one file, and then I can execute this file. So this is called shell script. So shell script is a file which contains series of commands, and the shell basically read this file and carries out the commands as through they have been entered directly on the command line. Okay, so normally the shell script has the file extension that is called .sh always. So every shell script file, whenever you create like file one or file two or file three, any file, right, you are creating should have the extension sh. This is important. So once we will create our own configuration, once we will create our own shell script files, we will see that what should be the extension. If you don't take this extension, your system will not identify whether won't identify that as a shell script. Okay, so it's mandatory to have the .sh extension for the shell script. And to create a shell script, you can use any text editor. So there are many text editor are available for your Linux system, and both for your command and command line environment as well. So if you remember what we use the text editor in last session, Vim. Okay, Vim, we use that Vim editor or VI editor, we can use that. This is like a text editor which we can use. And also in Linux, actually we have a option gedit also. Okay, but it is only available with some of the GUI options. But right now we are using CLI option, so it won't be available for us. That is the reason. So we have to use the Vim only in our case, right? So let's try to create a simple shell script where what I want here. So I want to just print a hello world, or just print some text. So how can we print something, or how we can write something, right? So let's try that. So let me open my shell again. Yeah. So first I will create a directory here that is called shell scripts. Shell script. So I have created the directory. Let me go to this directory, shell script. So right now I'm in the shell script folder, and right now there is no file. You can see ls I'm typing. So with the ls I'm not getting any file right now. Correct. Now how we create a shell script? So okay, before that, let's say I want to print something. Let's say in any programming language, have you ever, I mean, you must have used any programming language, either C, Java, C++, Python. Have you ever used, like, what should be the print statement? Let's say I want to print something. So what you use? Let's say we talk about the Python. So you have to use print as a
Brackets,
key.
yeah.
Yeah, correct. So similarly in Linux, if you want to print something text on the screen, we have echo, and let's say I want to print something. So let's say hello world. If I use this, you can see it is printing echo hello world. Same string, it is printing. Whatever I'll type in double quotes, it will print that echo. With echo, you need to print it. Got it? So here
Yes.
we use echo, we don't use print. Okay, now the same thing I'm going to use in the shell script. First I will use VM, and let's give the name of the shell script. Let's say hello.sh. So I said it should be .sh extension for the shell script. Okay, so I just open VIM editor and I just open the VI editor and you need to come in the insert mode. So if you are writing any shell script, the first thing the first line should be your shell name. So let's say I want to use my shell called this is the pattern. Okay, this is the format hash exclamation sign and then name of the shell. Let's say bin sh. I want to use this shell. So every each shell script should have this first line. Okay, otherwise it will not take this as a shell script. So remember this thing. So each and every shell script should have this as a first line of the file. Okay, then you can write whatever you want to do, that operation. Okay, operation or command line commands or whatever you want to write, you can write. So what I want to do here, I want to print the hello world on the screen. So what I need to do here, so I can write the command echo and in the double quotes, I can use double quotes here, echo and hello, welcome to shell script. I can write in this way. So welcome to shell script, I can write this thing. Now that's all I want to write here. Okay, now let me come out from here. Let me save this in the escape mode, the colon WQ and the exclamation sign, save it. How to check the content of the file? Cat command, correct? So cat command and name of the file. I want to see whether whatever I have written, I have write, so it is available, it is there or not. So I can see it's there, right? So I have write a shell script, but how to execute the shell script? So to execute the shell script, you need to give the permission, execute permission to this shell script. So if we check the permission for the shell script, let's see. So do this shell script has the permission to execute? Can you see this in the permission?
No, sir.
Right. It has only what permissions?
Read and write.
Right. Read and write, read and write, read and write. Okay. Now even user also don't have execute permission. So how can I give the execute permission to this file? What command I should use? Any idea?
We need to put the number, sir. Means I forgot the number.
Okay, no, that's fine. Command, can you tell me the command? Which command should I use?
1 second. No, sir. I couldn't. get
Okay.
it.
Yeah, sure. I can understand because it's the first time, so you need to just practice it more. Ch mode is the command. Ch mode. Okay. Command ch mode means change mode. Ch
Okay.
mode, change mode. And what permission I want? Plus, I can either use plus x. Plus x means I want to add the execute permission plus x. And for what? The file name is hello.sh. Either you can use this one, or if you don't want to use this one, we have numbers also. So you can use 7. 7 means all read, write, execute, and then 4 others, 5, 5, like that. So it means all others and the group will have read, write only, and user will have read, write, execute, all these 3. Okay, you can use this one also as well. So I'll use this number. So I have just entered it, and now let me see the permissions. So right now, do this file has the permission?
Yes, sir.
Yes, right, correct. So even you can see the file color is also got changed. So it is now seeing we are seeing in the green color, right? Now now the last thing is to execute this file. So how to execute this one? So to execute this, you just run dot and path of the file. So right now it is in the same path of slash and file path hello.sh. So right now it is there dot slash and hello.sh. You need to write this thing. If you don't want to write this, you can also run it in the different way. So sh and file name like this. This is also fine. So let me show you both the ways. So if I'm running with the shell hello.sh, I entered it and it is showing me the output. Correct? Whatever output or whatever the print statement we wrote, we we have written in this shell script, it is coming on the output. Now we can run this way also. This is also fine. So you can just see both the ways is fine to run this shell script. I can use any of the way. Yeah. This is the method to write the shell script, to execute the shell script, or to do something here. Okay. Okay. Hmm. So now let's say I want to add something else in this file. So first let's understand this again. So let me go to this shell script. Shell script. It's a hello. So hello.py. So the first line you're seeing this. It's called she bang line. It's called she bang line or bang line. It is nothing but the absolute path of the bash shell interpreter, and it consists of a number of sign and exclamation point character. Okay, followed by the full path of the interpreter such as bin bash. So if you don't specify an interpreter line, then it will use default, whatever default you have. So right now we have default as a bash interpreter. So that's the reason it's a good approach to write the first line of the shell script, this shebang line. Okay, now let's say I want to use some variables. Okay, I want to use some variables. So firstly, you should know Linux is a case sensitive. It means the files, variables, and array used in the shell script are also case sensitive. Means whatever you are using in the capital or small letters, it will be there. It will differentiate this, differentiate the things. So always remember, whatever you are writing, write it carefully, whether should be in the smaller cases and the capital cases. So that's called case sensitive. It considered both as a lowercase and uppercase letters. Okay. Now I want to write a shell script where I want to have two strings, string 1 and string 2, and I want to print those string as a variables. Okay, so like a variable we use in Linux, right? In any programming language. So let me come out from here. I'll just use a different shell script here. So let's say let's give the name of the script shell variable dot sh, like that. I'm taking it shell variable dot sh, and in this file, first line would be shebang line bin bash. Second, I'm gonna take two variables like string 1 and string 1 is 10. I'm taking a value, and right now I'm taking capital string 1, and I'm gonna take the value of 2. So you see the differentiation. I'm using same name variable, but first is lowercase, second is uppercase, but has the same name. Correct?
Okay, yes, sir.
Now, yeah, and now I want to print these strings. So echo I can use echo, and let me write the value. The value of string 1 is, now I can use variable name. So here in Linux we use $sign to print any variable value. So dollar, where is dollar? Yeah. So dollar and the name of the variable. So let's say string 1. I want to print this and take a space. Second line I want to write here same in double quotes the value of string capital string. So this is a uppercase string. So we need to write this uppercase string name here. So string 1 is dollar string 1. Take a space. Correct. So let me save this file. Let me get this file shell variables. So what I'm using here, two variable shell one string 1, and that is in lowercase, and another string 1 that is in uppercase. And I'm printing those string 1 and string 1 in lowercase and uppercase. How first what I have to do, I have to provide the execute permission. I have to give the execute permission to this shell script. So so this is done. Shell script is done. Now I have to execute it. So I can execute it in this way as well. So once I'll execute, you will see this. See this? The value of string 1 is 10. The value of string 1 is 2. Oh, sorry, 20. How it is
Yes.
taking the variable? Using dollar. So dollar is the variable we used to print the values of the variables. Dollar here in the Linux dollar. So there are few things you should remember. Whatever the file names you are taking it, it can be maximum of 25 to 255. It means 255 characters. You can't have maximum to that. The name may contain alphabets, digits, dot, and underscore in the file name. And system command or Linux reverse words cannot be used for the file names. And file system is a case sensitive. Okay. So if you are using string 1 in a different format, so it should be there. Okay. Just so this is done. Now what I want to hear, I want to show you how to write the comments in the shell script. How to write the comments. So in the same shell script, I want to add a few comments. So similar, if you have used the Python or Java, there is also another way to write the comments. So this is like a same file where you can write the comments as well. So to write the comments, you can write with the symbol called hash, and then you can write your comments. So this is like, say I want to add some comments here. So this is basic shell, or let me variables. So I added variable values. Okay, so I use this comment variable values. I wrote this command. Now let me save this file, and if I execute it again, it is not considering that as a command because it is a comment, and comment should be escape from the code, right? Comments are used to escape from the code, correct? And this of the code will be ignored by the program interpreter as well. So adding comment makes things easy for the programmer while editing the code in future, right? Single line comments can be done using hash symbol in the Linux, and if you have multi-line comments, you have to use a different way, which is something we don't wanna discuss right now. But with single line comments, you can use this one, hash symbol. Okay. So this is done. I think we understood the basic concept how to use the shell script and all. But actually, there are a few environment variables, which is predefined environment variable are there. And if you don't know what are the predefined environment variables are there, so specifically there is one is called bash, second is called hostname, third is called shell. Okay. And fourth is called user, and fifth is called PWD, and there is another shell variable that is called home, and then yeah, this sixth one. So we have this sixth environment. Just a minute. Second. So we have few environment variable. We will discuss those environment variables. So let me write here those environment variables. We can directly use those variables in the shell script. So first is called bash. Second is called hostname, and third is called shell. Fourth is there, which is called user, and the fifth is also there, which is there PWD, and sixth is there. This is called home. Okay, so majorly like we have these total 5 environment variables. So let's discuss each about this. So whenever you will try to print this environment variable, how to actually print the environment variable, you know, right? With the using dollar symbol, correct? So if I use this echo and directly I'm using this bash echo dollar bash, right? What it will print? Value of the variable. It is predefined variables. So in each programming language, I think you know that we have two types of variable, that is called predefined variable and user defined variables. So we are talking about predefined variables. What are the predefined variables? So echo bash, echo host name, but you have to use dollar to print or to use those variables. Dollar and echo dollar and echo shell dollar. Use dollar here. Dollar and then echo and dollar PWD, right? And then echo. What was the next? Echo dollar bash hostname shell PWD, and let me show you this. User and home, correct? So user and home. So user and home. So these are the environment variables are there. So home means it will show you the home directory of the user. User means it will tell you the name of the user who has logged in. PWD means it will give you the present working directory path, complete path. Shell means it will give you the shell name. Host name, it will give you the host name. And bash, it will give you the bash shell name. So these are the mostly used variables names, predefined variables name. There are a lot actually, but right now we are talking about this basic one, whatever we mostly use it. So we can use these variables in shell script as well directly. So we don't need to declare those variables. So if you remember, we are declaring the variable names and values here in the top. But right now for these type of variables, we don't need to declare any values. This is called predefined variables, which is already there. If I just show you one demo here. So in the same shell script variable file, if I'm not declaring anything, and if I echo here, if I echo and just let's say I want to the value of home env variable is dollar home space. Okay, let's say I want to use this. Remember this thing, I'm not declaring the variables, I'm just directly using those because it's a predefined variables. So that means we don't require to declare those variables. Let me execute it. So did you see that we are getting the values directly? It means we don't need to declare those type of variables. That is called predefined variables. I hope you understood, right?
Yes, sir. Sir, so means like in Linux we have this is not Linux, sir. Means
Yeah, it's a Linux.
okay. So we already have code for this, no, sir. Means like for printing out host name and
Hmm.
PWD. We
Hmm.
also like, but why are we using echo and dollar, sir, right now?
Because these are the variables, and if you want to print those variable values or any string, we can use echo. But let's say you want to get the host name normally, so you have to use these values. Let's say my task is to write, I want to you to print the value of the host name using shell script. What you have to do usually, let's say we don't have any shell variables, what you will do in that case? Either you have to use command, right? Command. So this command you can use and it will give you the host name. But even we have the variables as well. So usually, did you use any programming language? Have you ever any experience in programming language? Any programming?
Yes, sir. I know. Means I know basics of Python.
Python, no?
Means
So
I
in
can
Python,
understand the
actually,
code.
yeah, we have a variables, right? So it means similarly in Linux also we have variables. So I understand both the ways is fine. I mean, you can use commands as well, but usually writing the shell script will help you to directly using those variables. That's why we are using those.
Okay.
All right. So this is done now. So these are the ways to write the shell script here, and you can write the shell script in Linux using these files called .sh. And there are few things actually which is not we are not gonna talk about right now, but like you can use loops as well, if else conditions, loops and all everything in the shell script. So this is called something advanced concept we will talk about later once we will come to the cloud part. Okay. Right now this is done. I mean, Linux part is done from my end. If you have any doubt like what we discussed today, let me know. I can tell you.
No, sir. Yeah, I got it, sir.
Okay, great. Now coming to the next part, what we're gonna discuss here. So, did you created any GitHub account?
Yes, sir.
All right. So let me tell you. First, you need to create a GitHub account. Okay. If you have already GitHub account, then you have to install the Git in the system. Did you install the Git in Mac?
No, sir.
No. Okay.
No, sir.
So go to the browser
Okay.
and type git install. You have Mac, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, git installed. Okay, just write git installed, download git. So the first link will come here, and here we have three options. Either you can use Mac OS, we can use for Mac OS, we can use for Windows, we can use for Linux and Linux. So what you need to use it for Mac OS.
Mm.
Can you download this?
Yes, sir. I clicked it, but it's showing install homebrew, install Mac.
Can you share your screen if that is fine?
Means like I can on the camera.
Hmm?
Give me a second.
I think you connected through mobile.
Mobile, sir. Yeah, because it is like uh, means I
Okay, that's
can't.
fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
I can show the back
Uh,
channel. Yeah, yeah. It's showing this one.
mm, what it is showing you, whether this downloaded or not.
Means once I click this one, sir. Download for Mac. Okay. Then the next page, this is showing it, sir.
Leave it. Okay, let me tell you another way.
Okay.
Just let me share my. Okay, so Linux machine. Okay, and we want to download for Linux. Okay, we have this terminal. Let's forget about that one on Mac. We will use Linux only. Okay, that's also fine. So we have this terminal, and
Mm.
we want to use Git here. But first, we need to check whether we have the Git or not installed in the Linux environment. How do you check? Just type Git and check the version of Git here, and it is showing me Git command not found. It means Git is not installed in this Linux environment. So to download the Git, what do you need to do? So first you go and type this command yum, but before that you need to write sudo because you are not a root. So sudo yum install, sudo yum install, and sudo yum install and name of the software, that is Git. So sudo yum install Git, install it with this command. Press Y. Done. Download is done. You can check it again. Git version. So it will tell you the version this time.
Mm.
Do it and let me know if you are facing any issue.
Okay, sir. So they are also showing some codes here. Means like I just showed you know, like they are also showing a code how to install it.
In Mac,
Uh, yes, sir. In Mac, they're showing codes. They're showing dollar sudo port install git.
yeah, that's correct. So they are showing you commands. So these commands you need to run in the Mac. Let me click on this Mac OS and brew install Git. You can run this command in your Mac terminal. Open the Mac terminal and use this command. If you don't have Homebrew, you can download Homebrew here as well. And then you can use this another. Okay, don't use this one. Don't use this one. You need to use this one command. This command only in the Mac
Okay.
terminal. Mac terminal.
Yeah. Okay.
Is it downloading?
It is showing command not found, sir.
Yeah, I tell you what you need to do here because you don't have Homebrew. That's why it's showing you. So first you do one thing. There is an option, right? Install
Mm.
Homebrew. This option. Click on this Homebrew option. Go to this website and run this command. This command.
Okay. It is asking password.
Yes, it will ask. Don't you have the password?
Oh, for the Mac, sir.
Yes, yes, for the Mac.
Okay. Yeah. Press enter to continue or any other key to
Yes,
abort. Okay.
yes, yes. Enter.
Yes, sir. Now it's working. Sir.
Hmm. Download it.
Okay. Yes, sir. It downloaded. Sir.
Git is downloaded. Git.
Git is not downloaded. Homebrew is downloaded. Now
Homebrew
I
is
can.
downloaded. Now you can use the earlier command called brew install git.
Okay. So still it is showing not found.
Okay, do one thing. You exit from this terminal and open the new terminal.
Okay. It is showing the same thing, sir.
Okay. Just a minute. You can't share your screen, right?
Let me check, sir. Actually, previously the mic was not working.
Okay. Can you join from there?
Yeah, I'm trying so once. Sir, I sent you the request.
Yes, yes, I accept. Approve that.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, please share a screen. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's all fine. Okay, just a minute.
This is what I'm doing.
Okay, just a second. Just a minute. Okay, so can you open your terminal? Oh, you can't see your terminal. Yeah,
Sure.
okay, I can see now. Just type will install it. Okay, it is showing me. It is showing you command not found. Hmm? Hmm. Base. You are in base. Okay. Can you exit once? Can you type exit once? Okay. Close the terminal.
Okay, sir.
Now, no, did you stop to share the screen?
No, sir. I just stopped the terminal. Give me a second. Okay. Can you see it, sir? No.
No. Yes, it's loading. Yeah,
Mm.
correct. Now, yeah. So here in this terminal, can you write that command homebrew install? Click on this. No, not this. Click on this homebrew, and yes, this one. That's first one.
This one.
Yes. No. Just a minute. Just a minute. Control C. Control C.
Okay, sir. Mm.
Write command again. But you need to change something. I tell you what.
Okay, sir.
Go to the first line, and it is writing bin bash. You need to change it to bin z. You can't go. You have to press this keyboard key to go there. Yes.
Okay, sir.
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
No. Yeah, this. By this only you can go. Just press it for long. Yes. Change it. Yeah. Change to remove this bash. bash bash. Remove bash. Use zsh. Yeah.
Okay.
Now enter. What is showing? Bash is required. Fine. fine. I think you have installed with the bash, right? Can you just again write that command and enter with the bash?
Okay, sir.
Yes, enter.
Hmm.
Use your password. Enter. Yeah. Now type cat slash etc cat slash etc slash. Yeah, correct. No. Space is there. You are correct. You were correct. Space is there. Yeah, slash etc slash shells. SHELLS. Yeah, enter. Okay, you have this ZSH right now, but you need to change to bash. So write command, what I'm telling you. So use CHSH space space hyphen s hyphen s
Hyphen.
s yes hyphen s space
Okay.
/bin /bin
Uh,
bash bash.
So
Enter.
here CHSS means chain shell, no?
Hmm?
The code here we use the CHSH, so it is for changing
No,
of
no, no.
shell.
We are changing the shell. Yeah, correct. We are changing the shell to ZSH2. Yeah. Now can you just write your password? Yeah, correct. Now again you check your shell. What is the shell you are using right now? So to check your shell, you can just see with a command called ps space hyphen p and double dollar space double dollar. Yeah, enter. Still it is showing ZSH. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
All right. I think that is. Can you run that command again? Once again, earlier one.
It's one, sir.
CHSH.
Okay. CHSH.
No. You just use that earlier command. CHSH. Yeah. Top. Yes. Enter. Enter. Exit. Right. Exit.
Password, sir. For the password.
Yeah. You need to write the password first. Yeah. Correct.
Okay, sir. Okay. No
Now
changes.
exit. Now exit. Enter.
Mm.
Correct. Now. Just a minute. Let me see that. Okay, open the new terminal now.
Sir, should I close this?
Yes, right. It will give you the warning. That's fine. Now, okay. Now, can you run the command ps? Oh, sorry. No. Sorry. Brew install git.
Okay. Dollar, sir.
Huh?
I need to put a dollar.
No dollar. Brew install git. That's all. What it is telling you?
Command not found.
Can you type from there?
This
Yeah,
one.
we are. It's a right command.
Oh
Okay,
yes, sir.
fine. Let's install it again here. Enter this one. No. Copy this. Install homebrew. No, in the left side screen. Yes.
Okay.
Copy this and write. Yeah. Run this again. Enter. Yeah. Now and write install. Yeah. You can run. You can run this command as well. Just try whether this is working or not.
Sure.
Dollar. What is showing dollar?
It is showing dollar brew install
No,
W.
no, no, no. Don't use dollar. Don't use dollar.
Okay, sir. Brew
Install wget.
install W get.
Brew command not found. But we just downloaded it. Okay, just a minute. Next step, command in your terminal to add homebrew your path. Oh, got it. So in the last command, can you on the terminal itself, just can you maximize this terminal for me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this one. Can you increase the size as well? Is that fine? I can't see actually.
How to do it, sir?
That's fine. Just a minute. There is a last command. It is written next step. If you seeing this next step, last. Yeah. No. Top to this, bro. Yeah, this one, bro. Yeah, above command. Yeah, this one.
Yes, sir.
Next.
Here.
Yeah. So it is asking you to run these two commands in your terminal to add homebrew your path. So try to run this command. Two commands.
Both together, sir.
No. You can run individually. The first line, then second line.
Okay.
No, complete line. Complete line.
Okay.
And second line also. Yeah. Now try to run brew only. BRW type brew. Got it. So now install brew. Install get. You're downloading wget. That's fine, but you need to install git. Okay. Now you will install it after installing this.
What did you download, sir?
Wget is the different command to get some URL from the internet. We use wget command.
Okay, sir. So now I need to use brew git, sir.
Yeah, yes. Brew install git.
Okay.
Hmm. Got it. Now type git space git space and hyphen version
Hyphen, sir. This one.
double hyphen.
Okay.
No hyphen. It is hyphen.
This one, sir.
Hyphen this minus what do you call it, minus no?
This one.
Yes, version.
Okay.
Enter. Got it. You have git now.
Okay, sir.
All right. So what we will do, we will continue today evening. I'll tell you basically we will connect or not. Today evening we can connect, and we can see rest. The commands for Git and how to manage the GitHub and all. Okay.
Okay.
Anything you want to ask me right now?
No, sir. Sir, means like we need to do it the same way in the server also. If you want to download Git.
but this is Linux, right? So for Linux, actually, you don't need to do these things. For Linux, actually, you just need to use yum command, yum install git. But in Mac, so in Mac, actually, it does not support any package managers. So Brew, it's like a package manager. We just installed this, and through the Brew, you can install any software in Mac.
Okay, sir. So if I want to install Git to my VM, then it is just yum install Git. That's it,
All
sir.
Git. Correct, correct. That's correct.
Okay, sir. Only because of Mac, it is somewhat difficult. Okay.
Yes, that's correct. That's correct.
Okay.
And
Okay.
also Windows, we can install in Windows directly without any this commands. You can download it through the same link. There is a given, right? The link is given, so you can use the same link to download.
Okay, sir.
Let
Yeah.
me share this commands as well, whatever we have used today.
Okay.
Just- Okay, Aditya, we'll connect better then. Thank you.
Okay, sir.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you.